Hey, 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 what's up, y'all? Howdy, 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 howdy. Oh my gosh, it feels like Monday, but wait a minute. Let's rephrase. It is a Monday, but it feels like a Wednesday. So, happy Monday. I know I'm looking all windswept. That's okay. Today we have a fabulous oracle coming forward from the bat. So first of all, I just want to say hi, everybody. My name is Michelle Christidis. I am super excited to be here with you today. We do this pretty much every week. So the animal wisdom, I just kind of want to update you. There's been some changes. Things are always evolving. When I first started Animal Wisdom quite a few years ago, it came in with the moon cycle. But I'm very, very, very much understanding that it's not necessarily with the moon cycle, but instead we're starting to understand patterns, connections, cycles within cycles that are not as noticeable. Okay. So today's message is just so beautiful. And there's definitely a connection to the Oracle of the Bat that came in July 2022. Okay. So this has been about, what is that? I think it's about 16 months, a cycle about 16 months. And this is a really beautiful cycle. I shared a beautiful blurb on the community board. So if you resonate with this oracle, check it out. It is amazing. Now, this is what I love. When I love the synchronicity, and I'm holding up this Chiron for a reason, because when the bat first came in, it was when Chiron went into retrograde last year, okay, as it does every year. But what was really synchronistic is it's retrograde right now until the 26th of December. And when you hear the oracle today, I'm going to be forecasting and talking about some manifestation points for every pile today, making a couple predictions. You'll have to keep me informed. But definitely, Chiron is connected, okay? And tomorrow, I want you to keep watch because, of course, very first thing that I stumble upon, very synchronistically, my friends. Oh, by the way, I've got ink all over me. Was another talk about this Chiron, and you'll see it has a picture of the Bat Woman, and it's just like so crazy. So, definitely a connection through Chiron. Hey, 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 what's up, Susan? Very happy you're here. So, check out your Chiron placement just to kind of give you an idea of maybe the activation that you've been going through, give you a clue of to what's happening for you. Now, Chiron, if you're not familiar, is called the wounded healer, and we are collectively dealing with this energy. It's almost like over this past year, and this has been actually happening since 2019, Chiron's been in Aries, so there's this fiery energy really kind of dealing with who am I? Where am I going? What is my mission? What's happening? Hey, Emma, I'm so happy you're here. What's up, mind, body, and soul? What's up? What's up? So definitely see if opportunity has been knocking and if you've unlocked the key with your Chiron. Okay. So, and like I said, keep watch of something I'm going to share so you can understand your Chiron just a little bit more. Also, as I was going through the Astro, we have Astro coming in just 12 cards, as you will see for a pile number 4, actually. When I was going through the cards, I felt this huge buzz in my fingertips when I held this card. So I also wanted to highlight the North Node card. A big reason I'm going to share this when we get to this is actually really for pile number 4. So I just want to highlight it so I don't forget it. Ooh, my Chiron is in Pisces. Also, ooh, look at you all. That is so fabulous. Okay, so there is lots going on there. Now, as always, you guys know, those of you that are new to me, I just want to tell you we're going to do a collective message. I always go live. So if you're ever looking for Oracle, go into my live folders. I also do attunements of crystals and plants. I haven't done it recently, and I'm going to tell you why, okay? I'm just going to be real. I like to be very transparent as much as I can be. The reason I look so windswept is actually every lunar eclipse, I am called to activate my chakras on all timelines. Okay. This is also something I've been called to do for my family. I am what I call an ancestral healer. Okay. And many of you who find your way here are also ancestral healers. And this is something that I have found that not a lot of people talk about, but we talk about that a lot on this channel. Okay. Because yes, it is important to heal yourself. And as you heal yourself, you heal your ancestry, right? But there's something about stepping into that healing just a little bit more. And this is just something that I did the whole time. And I like to share it, and it's probably going to resonate with you. Okay. Is like everything I've done, I've also done for my ancestors. I've also done for my kids, my family. Okay. We're talking about creating a community, right, of these ancestral workers who are moving into the new earth, the pillars of the new earth. Super excited in a couple days to have the retreat in Texas. Make sure you watch along. I'll be posting things. We still have time if you want to come. We still have a couple spots left. So we'd love to have you there. Okay. So, with all that being said, I like to be very transparent because I am a teacher, first and foremost, which is why I always put this under education. And I like to be transparent how different things come in because, of course, it has evolved over. It has evolved, actually, very much so since my awakening. Okay. And it continues to evolve. So, here we go. I actually got the animal wisdom because I've been doing these activation of my chakras. It's kind of hard for me to explain to you, but these are kind of time consuming. Okay. And so when my energy is doing that, I'm unable to kind of tap in to stuff normally. Okay. So, anywho, with that being said, on the second, I sat down and on the third, I was able to receive animal wisdom. Okay, so here we are on the 6th. And I got a message from Archangel Samuel. So I was like, hey, can I receive animal wisdom? And I got a yes. And I heard the song. We have a lot of songs coming in, okay? I heard the song Flying High Again. And I was like, wait a minute, who is that? It was like a blast from the past. So, of course, get out my trusty dusty phone. Okay, Google, Flying High Again. And oh my gosh, of course, who is singing this? It is none other than I didn't even write his name. I didn't even write his name down. But it's none other than, oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name right now. But oh my gosh, he's English. Somebody help me out. Sharon is his wife. Oh my gosh, how am I forgetting this? Okay, so anyway, we have this song coming in, Flying High Again. And it's actually saying a song written by Randy Rhoads. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is going to bother me. Hold on. What is his name? No, not Ted Nugent. His name is Sharon. He is a mega used to Ozzy. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Megan. Oh my God, is it Megan or Megan? I think it's Megan. Thank you, Ozzy Osbourne. And of course, I am a product of the 80s, my friends. And what is Ozzy known for but the bat? But I didn't really go off of that. I pulled up the video and I was really surprised as I was watching the video. Of course, I saw the bats. But this particular song was written by Randy Rhoads, who actually was in this band with Ozzy Osbourne. And a lot of people think that it's about marijuana and about smoking weed, but it's not. It's actually about how Ozzy got a new fresh start after being fired from Black Sabbath, which was the previous band that he was with. He wrote this song, and only a year after writing this song, oh, I got goosebumps. A year after writing this song, Randy was actually killed in a plane accident when they were on tour with this particular album. Okay, and the name of the album is actually I didn't write that down, but it basically is all about what I heard when I was watching was follow the steps. I was getting a lot about star power. Okay, so I think that's a very, very interesting. We're getting away from the moon energy, we're separating from the sun energy, and we're narrowing into what we're calling star power. This has been coming in a lot, actually, for me. So we're going to kind of start to understand this together. And we're really talking about the structure of the heart. So let's talk about the lyrics because I was specifically taken to specific lyrics to kind of translate and show what are we talking about this week? What is happening? Okay. So we'll just take you through my notebook. Okay. This was a couple days ago. So that's why I'm like, what did I do? I feel like so much has happened in the last couple days. All right, so let's talk the lyrics. The very first number four was coming in first. And that says, because you can't see what, okay, so this is the verse. Because you can't see what my eyes see. I can see it, and you can't be inside of me, flying high again. This is verse number four. And I heard when I was writing this down, our power is individualized. Then I was led to verse number seven. And that is, if you could be inside my head, you'd see that black and white is red. Flying high again, flying high again, flying high again, flying high again. Come on and join me. I heard after writing that, integrate and root your shadows. Then I was led to verse number 11, which simply says, flying high again, flying high again, flying high again, flying high again. So, what does all of this mean? Okay, let's translate it. We're talking about the 1111 portal here. We're talking about the fact that we had 9 flying high agains. Okay, it was noted one in verse 4, 4 of them in verse 7, and then 4 in verse 11. So, what are we talking about? We're talking about a collective activation between the solar plexus, the throat chakra, and the pituitary gland. Okay. And what is the point of all of this? To heal and to step into our authenticity, but also to have the courage to push through and be that most authentic self. This is the hugest message that is coming up, right, you guys? And it's such a positive, beautiful message. And so I just love that. I love how you connect with the music and you start to understand the story behind and how it connects the dots. All right. So that's how this oracle actually came to be. We're going to go ahead and activate the bat. Okay. So if you want to take just a moment, or you can use your pendulum, your body is a pendulum. You can come back and do this. But for those that are not a vibrational match, is everyone a vibrational match? I'm getting a no. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and activate. This oracle is coming from Archangel Shamuel. Archangel Shamuel is here. Yes, just gave me her secret handshake. And basically, we're going to go ahead and activate the bat. Now, the bat is actually, you're not going to believe this, the vibration is extremely high. So let's use the pendulum together, and you can use your own. Archangel Shamuel, are you here with us? Okay, yes. So Archangel Shamuel, is the vibration of the bat higher than 300 frequency? Frequency, is the frequency of the bat higher than 300 hertz? Yes. Is the frequency of the bat higher than 600 hertz? Yes. Is the frequency of the bat higher than 900 hertz? Yes. Is the frequency of the bat, show me our triple handshake. Is the frequency of the bat 1111? Secret handshake times 3, ink included. Such a high frequency is coming in to help you ride above the energies that are trying to pull you down. This is all about the courage to step and be your most authentic self. This is the challenge at hand. This is the challenge of the wounded healer, to see beyond the wound. This is what we have been talking about, really culminating, really for a very long time, actually. So it's all coming together in this beautiful oracle. I'm super duper excited. Is there anything else that you want me to include? Oh, I already know. I already knew that I was going to be led to do the violet flame prayer. So I'm going to do the violet flame prayer. This is for all of us who are here. I have learned that I am, for those of you that don't know me, I do know that I have a voice. I'm a catalyst, an activator. Okay. So that means as I am saying this activation, I can also activate it within you. So if you would like to just take a moment to settle in, we're going to do the violet flame prayer together. And you can notice how this makes your energy feel. And you can use the violet flame prayer as much as you want. I actually put a link to the violet flame prayer. What is it? How do you do it? What's involved? And, you can just start by asking your angels and guides, am I a violet flame angel? I'm getting that you are. There are millions and millions and millions of violet flame angels. I'm actually getting billions, but many are just stepping into this awareness. Okay, so this is a consciousness. We're going to go ahead and do the violet flame prayer. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to say the violet flame prayer for myself and all who have gathered here today for the highest good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, I'm feeling the energies, you guys. I have a sacred space created, but I'm feeling these energies. Let's go ahead and burn them away. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to merge my energetic field on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. And then we'll activate our bat after. Okay, guys? This is why I use my pendulum. I want to make sure that I'm waiting in between. Okay. All right. It is my purest intention, Archangel Zachiel, the highest light, to direct the violet flame angels to cleanse, clear, balance, align, heal, seal, purify, and preserve my energetic field on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm already seeing so many energies being lifted. Just go ahead and breathe through this, especially those of you that have been feeling anxious. Use this prayer, okay? But this is going to be a feel good moment as we come together. This is really going to help you feel more rooted, more centered. Okay. And when we're ready, we're going to do the last leg. Hi, Alicia. Emma does the violet flame prayer every night. Beautiful. Alicia, I hope this helps you. I hope I'm saying your name right. I hope that you feel better. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling better. I woke up today feeling a new sense of renewal. But I am feeling that many of us need to like release these energies. And this is what's really coming through the oracle today, to ride above and to allow spirit to come in and really to attune to spirit, actually, which is really so beautiful if you think about it. Okay, here we go. Last part. It is my purest intention, Archangel Zachiel, the highest light, to merge my energetic field with the violet flame. I am the violet flame in action in me now. I am the violet flame, to light alone I bow. I am the violet flame in mighty cosmic power. I am the light of God, shining every hour. I am the violet flame, blazing like the sun. I am God's sacred power, freeing everyone. I am a violet flame angel of the highest light. I step into service wholeheartedly with the purest intention of love and light for all. It is my purest intention that my violet fire will bless all who cross my path on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. And so it is, so be it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're going to take a pause here for just a moment. As the full effect of the violet flame prayer works through, it's still working through all of our energetic fields at this moment. And you can just go ahead and focus on your deep breaths. For some of you, I feel this quivering in the solar plexus. For some of you, it's in the heart chakra. Um, but no worries. Just allow these energies to dissipate. Okay, to dissipate and to help ground you into this moment, into this particular community, this collaboration that we're doing together between all of us in spirit. It truly is beautiful. There are a couple portals that I see that are being closed. And so I'm going to emerge because sometimes what happens is sometimes when you see me closing my eyes, I immediately see energies. Okay. And for some of you, I'm feeling some energies coming off the back side, especially your sacral area. So don't be alarmed. Okay. I like to mention these things because I feel what many of you feel. So my angels are like, yes, she does. So this is the true essence of what being an empath is. But at the same point in time, while we're waiting for this, I'll explain. I also work with attunements of crystals and plants, attunements of crystals for the energy that comes into our energetic system, plants for the energy that leaves our energetic system. And what this does, what I have learned, because I am an empath, I'm very sensitive. I have learned I'm very sensitive, extremely sensitive. And so I've created with Spirit, okay, in collaboration. Didn't really know I was doing this, but I'm creating some structures. One of them is a class I already teach. It's a structure that's called the Rosary. It is 33 sets. So 66 attunements that preserve your feminine energy. And that class is starting soon. So if you feel called, I would love to have you come. And then the second structure is the one that I've been building this past year, and it has been really tough, actually. And that's called the Cambaran. And that is for the masculine energy. And then there is a bunch of ways to connect. There's what are called necklaces that connect the two structures together. So, this is what Spirit has led to me to be part of my life path, which is pretty awesome. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, Alicia, wonderful. I love it. Okay, so of course, anyone can come and go. Sometimes some of you know we're on here for a bit. So come and go. This is very much a teaching. Are we ready to get into it, Archangel Samuel? We are ready to get into it. We're going to go ahead and activate our bats. I don't want to forget to do that. Such high frequency. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to invoke the bat for all who have found their way here for the highest good on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities. Thank you to the bat for coming forward this week. Thank you to the angels of the highest light for this activation. And so it is, so be it. Archangel Samuel, has the activation taken place? All right. So gorgeous. Hey, Shia, I think you're new. I welcome to my channel. Okay, so I hope you hang out. All right. So, what a beautiful already it's been awesome, right? just hanging out for just a few minutes. It's already been incredible. We have got some work to do today. The bats message is just so unbelievably beautiful. Please go to the community board and get familiar with the message of the bat. Some highlights that I want to tell you about the bats. There's a few things that I think we should all be aware of to really kind of understand the energy. Okay. So, first of all, there are like 1,400 species of bats. And out of all 1,400 species, we had four come forward for you guys today. Okay. Which is just incredible. All right. Most bats are blind, not all, but most bats are well, it's not that they're blind. They're not blind. They just don't see very well. And so what they do is they see with their hearing, okay? So we have this opening, so that should let you know this week to be really tuned into your intuition, okay? Our intuition has been turned up these last couple weeks, and for some of you, it's a dramatic increase, okay? For some of you, it's so much. You might have scattered messages coming in. So I do encourage you to have a notebook. I do encourage you to write things down, and don't be frustrated if they kind of come in puzzle pieces, okay? Because sometimes you're just hearing some things that have been trying to come through for the first time. Mind, Body, and Soul says, very informational. Thank you for sharing that. You're very welcome. Yes, I knew you were new here, Shia. Welcome. I hope you hang out. Um, okay, so they fly at speeds of 60 miles per hour, the bats, okay, which is amazing. They are nocturnal. So that means that they sleep during the day and they come out at night. There is a lot happening at night, okay? And we're really talking in every single pile about alchemy. So there definitely are the wheels of alchemy are for sure happening for all of us in many different ways, okay? Um, they also find their food in the dark, and they do this most bats through what's called as please if I pronounce things wrong all the time. Okay, so just want to let you know I don't have everything like perfect, just so you know. All right, so it's called echolocation. What they do is they throw a sound out and they listen for the rebound of the sound, and that tells them based on what they hear, based on the frequency, how to locate food, how to locate different things in the dark. Okay. Um, what's pretty amazing is they can survive really in the most craziest of circumstances, including being completely encrusted in ice. Yes. Okay. We're going to be talking about some of that tonight as well. And Texas, actually, where I'm going in a few days, flying out in a few days. Texas was actually before it would actually send anything else out. It used to be the number one exporter of guano, which is actually the fertilizer of bat poop. Okay, because bats are not only are they pollinators. Okay, they actually pollinate 70% of all fruit. 70%. It's pretty amazing. They're also seed dispersers because of that guano, okay, which I might be saying it wrong. Guano, bat poop. Okay. All right. So those are some of the highlights. All right. Let's go ahead and get specific. We are going to go ahead and move in. Look at that 27:37 on the clock. I love that 27:37. That's telling me right away that this is an ending of a cycle for those of you in pile number one. Ooh, did you see that little glitch? That was interesting. Okay. Pile number one, the Egyptian fruit bat, is what we're talking about here. We're talking about the color red and green. I was getting a lot about Christmas. In fact, we're going to be talking about the feast day of, we're going to be talking about a couple things. Now, first of all, Christmas time, I want to mention, I told you that there's a connection with the bat, with Chiron. Chiron is in retrograde right now and actually goes back into regular formation on December 26th. So look at that, the day after Christmas. Okay. So with that being said, I was also getting a lot of information with this particular one um, to actually Saint Thomas of Aquinas. Okay, and let me explain. So the Egyptian fruit bat. It's pretty interesting, but these particular bats actually they can smell and sense fermentation, and so they abstain from alcohol. And maybe that might be a little clue for some of you to really kind of do that checkup from the neck up and be in the zone right now, because there could be potentially with those of you in this pile a lot of spiritual things happening, a lot of synchronicities, and you really want to put your best foot forward, okay? Um, They have a dog-like snout. Now, as soon as I heard that, I wrote down dragon blood jasper and holly, satellite and blue poppy. So, so if you have any of these, if you have any of these satellite or dragon blood jasper, it might be great to grid these. These are very grounding, very connecting you to positive aspects of the root chakra and also of your throat chakra. Okay, so this is really this coming together in this pile about really finding the balance between, the fire and the water, the fire and the ice, if you will. Alicia said, yeah, something is turned up, pieces coming together. I haven't been able to focus partly from the physical. I have so much going on. There isn't any room for me just in time for my birthday. Well, happy birthday. Yes, there is a feeling for some of you. There is a lot happening. Okay. So, really, your angels and guides brought you in so many reasons just to reassure you, just to confirm what you're experiencing. Okay. And there's a lot of motion happening. And I believe that this is happening in a lot of context with your ancestry. There's a huge healing happening to that Egyptian timeline. Okay. So, just to kind of understand. Now, these particular, like I mentioned, these particular bats, they eat a lot of fruit. Okay. So definitely you're a pollinator, you're a seed disperser, you're meant to step into your authenticity to share. And that's why I'm very transparent to share about your mission. It will actually activate and open others. Okay. Oh, Chiron's, it's 1227. There you go. Yeah, when it goes back. Yep. 1227. Okay. So um, these are some of the only fruit bats. I talked about echolocation, that some bats use echolocation and some don't. These are some of the only fruit bats that do. So we are talking about you being able to communicate with sound. Okay, now when you hear sound, you might be thinking auditory, but as we know with bats, their frequencies are so high, it's actually something we cannot even usually palpate. So, what we're talking about is the sound, the frequency that your energetic system is throwing off. This is the sound that the bats want to bring forward and to educate you a little bit about. Okay, because whatever your frequency is the amount, is the frequency, is the experience that's going to be drawn to you. Okay, and this is why things feel a little complex because there's a lot going on. There's a lot of alchemy, and in a lot of ways we're being pulled back so that we can go forward. Okay, so that's part of it. I was getting they feed from sunset to dawn. Okay, so there's a lot going on at night. You might feel the heat at night. Some of you might actually see like sparks at night. You might see lucid dreaming. You might actually see the energies of the transmutation that's happening with your angels and guides at night. Okay, but what I was led to was the Gulf of Guinea. This is the origin of this particular species of bat. It talks about this rise of this island from the volcanic lava. And what was coming in here, it was really talking, it was even talking about being made of volcanic rock. And it even mentioned being related to like rock and Venus and rock of Mars. We have this balance of Venus and Mars happening here. So we're talking about some cosmic with you as well. So between that Chiron, that Venus and Mars, understand that we're really kind of alchemizing. All right. And in fact, before I was writing things today, where did I put it? I was getting this imagery of Chiron, okay, because I've had it before. Chiron in the middle, Saturn and Mars on one side, Venus and Earth on another, and this bridge going back and forth between the two. So that kind of lets you understand that there's a lot of alchemy at hand. Now, this particular bats come solely from what's called Sol Tamio and Principal. It is a Portuguese island, one of the smallest Portuguese islands, and they actually call it St. Thomas. And the reason it's named St. Thomas in Portuguese is because they landed on this island on the feast day of St. Thomas of Aquinas, which happens to be January 28th. And so we are telling you on January 28th, there is a manifestation at hand. So that's a prediction that I'm throwing out there. A huge manifestation at hand coming on January 28th. You'll have to keep me posted. This is also, oh, getting again. All right, so my daughter Jordan, good night, sweetheart. Love you. She says hi, good night. All right. So the reason I'm mentioning this, it also happens to be when the portal closes from a full moon in January. And so I just think it's really interesting. Again, this is all being given to give you more understanding of what's happening in your energetic field. Okay. All right. Whew. This entire species is actually missing some of their teeth. So there's an evolution of this particular species compared to other fruit bats. And this is exactly what's happening with you. You're continuing to evolve, okay? Something that is happening at this point in time. All right. These particular bats are a little elusive because they're so rare, and they are only found, they're endangered, and they're only found in heights of 1,000 to 4,300 feet. So there is this ascension, okay? There's this lift that's been happening with you. All right. Now, I talked about St. Thomas, or I talked about St. Thomas, okay? And Thomas, of course, was called the doubter, okay? He had doubts about Jesus' resurrection. He was the very first one, though, to touch his wounds and to actually acknowledge his divinity. And Thomas the Apostle, his name was actually Didymus, which I want to let you know meant the twin. Okay, so there is this twin energy. Now, this means something different to everybody, but on this channel, we're talking about the twin within. Okay, if you are primarily a divine feminine, the twin within is really your masculine energy. There's this almost this fight, if you will, between the Saturn and the Mars energy for your attention. There is the darker Saturn and the lighter of the Mars energy. And so it's all about alchemizing into your authentic divine masculine. Divine masculines, it's the flip. And we're really talking about the dark feminine and the light feminine. Now, this is just what I've noticed, and it's where we are right now. Okay. So, for those of you that are divine feminines like myself, this means that I can tell you and attest for you for the past 25 years of my life, I have been running around in my masculine. I have had a solution for everything, but this is the problem. It wasn't always authentic. And so a lot of times I was running in kind of like a hamster, right? It's just like I felt like the hustler's playground. I always kind of had this hustle and this bustle. And this is because I wasn't truly receiving and co creating with Source. Maybe this is your experience. Divine masculines on the flip, you really know how to take the authentic action, but you have a problem receiving. Okay, so you're not necessarily receiving the best advice. Okay, and this all divine masculine and divine feminine work together to create inspired action. Okay, so this is just a little bit about what it's like in our energetic field and how it's all working. The reason I'm mentioning this is because we're going to be building a structure on every single pile. Between the divine feminine and the divine masculine, we're literally building the pillars because there is an alignment happening for all of us. There's a portal opening, a doorway that we can step through, okay? And it looks a little different for each of us. I did get a channeled song for you guys, and it was from Heart. And it was, "What about love? Dun, 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 dun." I don't remember the words. What about love? Okay, I kind of remember it. And so I went to watch that video. And wouldn't you know, the entire video is about alchemy. They're literally pouring gold into these formations. So I'm going to actually, after I get out of here, I channeled all the channeled songs after the fact. So I will include those when I timestamp. Okay. So when I heard What About Love, I knew that I was starting, and I heard we're going to start with the Divine Oracle with you. And I knew that the Divine Oracle, I was already feeling this golden energy. I was getting this gold, and I was getting red and gold. And it was really interesting because at my house, my parents collect Santa Clauses. And I told you I was getting Christmas time. I wrote down Christmas time 3 times with you guys. And not only that, we have this room. I know it sounds crazy. My parents collect Santa Clauses. They had over 5,000 of them. My mom's been gone for a while, so we don't really do it anymore. But when we set everything up, we had this room. It was called the Red and Gold Room, the Poinsettia and Gold Room. And so, once again, I had another attunement come in for you guys, another combination. Poinsettia is a combination that is in my Cambrian, and it pairs with selenite. So there's almost this idea that there's these energies that can't touch you. Okay. There's this alchemy happening. You have all the support that you need, and everything is within you. So the divine is coming forward to really talk to you about this shift. Okay. Because for you, there's a double shift at hand. So let's go ahead and get into this. We're going to talk about, what are we talking about here? We're talking about the alchemy of your root chakra. Okay. So we're going to be starting at the top. One, two, hold on a second, guys. Yes, we're going to be starting at the top and going down. Okay. So we're going to be doing a couple shuffles. All right, we're going to be doing 2 shuffles. Look at this. Sorry. Look at how bright it is. I can't even show you. Okay. Look at how bright you are. Okay. Shine your light. Shine your light, you guys. Don't worry about what's happening around you. Be very fluid, be in your flow, okay? Have unconditional love for yourself. Really radiate this, really focus on yourself because there's a lot of energy swirling around you. I know you can feel it, all right? And it's all about really taking care of yourself, okay? Most importantly, making sure that you're staying rooted and making sure that your thoughts are of unconditional love, okay? So what I mean by that is if you get triggered, if you get pulled into something, that's okay, but just find your way back. Allow yourself to forgive yourself. Things like this. Really take and pamper yourself a little extra, okay? Embrace your power. My divine feminines. It's all about stepping into who you are. The word of the month for November, based on another oracle, is courage. Is courage. And in this oracle that I shared again on the community board, it was talking about. Sorry, am I feeling the heat? I got to take my coat off. It was talking about the coming together of the masculine and the feminine this month. Okay, so there really is this 44 challenge. This is the challenge at hand collectively, and some of you are right on track. So this is why your angels and guides led you here. The divine wants to share a message with you about being decisive, about taking the step, one step after another, okay? And really allowing yourself to receive, resonate, take action. Wait until you receive, resonate, take action. So don't just take action on every little thing that happens. No, it's actually more about tuning in, okay? You can imagine solutions, okay? You can write them down, you can journalize them, but allow yourself to really alchemize, allow yourself to be really inspired before you step into those actions, okay? So, what we're talking about here is finding some balance in that root chakra, okay? Balance in that root chakra. So, don't make any judgments. When you make judgments, especially against yourself, my friends, okay? Especially against yourself. I feel it's kind of interesting because as I'm in your energy, I just want to kind of see something real quick, okay? Is because I feel a little flighty, okay? Is this the energy of pile number 1? Okay, no. Is there something that we need to do? Are there portals that need to be closed that are not of the light? Okay, you guys, I'm just going to take a second. This is coming up with purpose, okay? But we're going to take a moment. It's my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to cleanse, clear, close, and seal any and all portals that are not of the light here in our sacred space. Any and all energies that have crossed over either way are to be returned to the light and sent back to where they originated from. I set this intention with the highest regard for all involved, the purest intention of love and light for all on all timelines, dimensions, realities. And there it is. I see an open portal. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is also my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to seal, border, and cloak all that has been purified. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Angels of the highest light, I activate your archangel fire to transmute all that is being released. And so it is, so be it. I am going to go ahead and do something. Um, Open portal. Okay. It's my purest intention, angels of the highest light. It's my purest intention to invoke the angels of the highest light to open a portal to source and to send all lower vibrations, frequencies, energies directly to source to be transmuted for the highest good of the all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I actually normally do that before I get on. Sorry. I did not open the portal. So, all right, are we good now? Mm, okay. Thank you. Okay, so that actually had purpose. So I was feeling really flighty. If you're ever feeling like really kind of like not like yourself, really airhead, like you want to go lay down out of nowhere, it could indicate that there's a portal being opened in your energetic field. I don't really want you to overthink it. There are lots of portals with technology, different things, and we're not really trained. We're not really taught on how to close them. So I just set the intention. Um, but let's get back to your oracle, okay? Because that's something that I should have done, not should have done, but I missed a step when I set up, okay? So that feels much better. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to making no judgments. So when I see this, what I'm immediately being feeling is making judgments against yourself. I feel like there's all this energy floating around you, trying to grab at you, trying to pull at you, trying to see what have you learned. Okay, trying to see, are you stepping into this unconditional love for yourself? Are you being forgiving, or are you making judgments against yourself and others, which does what? Create separation. Okay, so we really don't want to create separation, because when you create separation, you automatically close the door to what your heart desires. Okay, so this is where the shadows can lead you. So this is letting you know that you have the ability, you have all these facets at all times. You can focus on the alchemy. You can see that you can focus on the fast moving energy, which, look, that fast moving energy, if you don't have that unconditional love, can lead to that shadow. Okay, you can have this unconditional love, and that can lead to the alchemy. You can take the shadow, which can lead you to fast moving energy, to lead to the alchemy. Do you see? There's so many ways. Okay, but what you don't want to do is sit in that dark shadow energy. You want to let it lead you somewhere. Okay, it's okay to go into the shadow. In fact, the shadows really sometimes can take you to the best places. This is where you're going to use your imagination. This is for you. This is what Source is saying. Imagine solutions. Be heart centered. Have the eyes of alchemy. Okay. How can I flip the script? What can I do? Okay. How can I recode some of the subconscious scripts? Okay. That are making me feel judgments against myself. Okay. This is really has to do with the thoughts of the wounded healer. Okay. We're talking about Chiron today. And as we think about the wounded healer, and it's like, as we say it, it's like we're saying wounded healer, there's a context there. Okay, so how can we take our focus off the wound and just continue the steps? Okay, continue the steps of making no judgments, nurturing yourself first. Okay, I was definitely feeling this. We're getting it again. Nurture yourself first. So it's all about doing what you need to help you raising your vibration, because you actually set the tone of those around you. Okay, you're definitely a root worker. Okay, and this is talking about your power. So if you want to step into your power, okay, if you want to have that courage to really rise in your power and your authenticity, don't separate yourself from others by making judgments of others and yourself, and always nurture yourself first. Always you first before others. And I know that sounds really kind of backwards, right? But it's like you are like many empaths, okay? Like many, I'm feeling that you are an empath, and that means that sometimes your soul is just so accustomed to its work, it just naturally gives its power away. But this is why we keep recirculating and recirculating, potentially for lifetimes. It's time for us to change that experience. It's time for us to alchemize and change that experience, okay? And you're right on track. You're right on track. So I'm getting that what I'm feeling with this heaviness that I'm feeling on the heart. I'm really feeling that you're tired. I'm really feeling that you've been through a lot, and it's hard to make sense. And you're barely staying afloat. You're barely staying afloat. But your angels and guides brought you here so that you would understand, so that you could hold on, so that you can take a deep breath, so that you can know that necessarily the other shoe is not about to drop, that you are a powerful creator. Okay. And um and 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 it's all about really accepting and loving yourself so deeply. That is what spirit wants you to know. Okay. Now the third card, going back into your feminine energy, is to really reach for those stars. And I was telling you, we're not talking about the moon, we're not talking about the sun, we're talking about your star power. Okay, your star power. And it's like, look at that, is the spark of the alchemy, stepping into your individuality, really shaking things up. Okay, here's this comfort zone here when you have your unconditional love for you, when your heart, when you see with your through your heart, and you see with the eyes of alchemy, with those golden eyes, you are literally changing your stripes, my friends. Okay, you're literally changing your stripes. I feel like many of you are warriors at hand. I feel like for many lifetimes you have the warrior spirit, and so this is why it's a little more challenging for you. And this is why you're getting a message to nurture yourself first. Okay, but also with that wounding and being warriors, it's just kind of natural to kind of hold on to that wound. So how can we take the focus off that wound? And I often look at my hand. How can we take the focus off that wound and really allow ourselves to come out of our mind and to sink into our heart, and to not focus on those details, to really have the faith and believe in miracles, actually. Believe in miracles. Okay? So that's what the divine wants to talk about. You're emerging into this new energy. Okay? This is that fast moving energy. All right? This iridescent, you're working with your angels and guides. A lot of fast moving energy coming into the divine feminine. But look what's being highlighted, a sunset. Okay? An end of a cycle. Specifically, we're highlighting, these are like the red rocks. Okay? Red jasper. This is really talking about ending a cycle in that solar plexus. Okay. I really, really, really feel it. Wow. Okay. So this is right on what we were saying. Let's get into it. We're going to do a couple shuffles here. And what we're really focusing on here is collaborating with the energies around us so that we can end this cycle. Okay. So we've got the turtle here, your ancestors staying in that flow, okay? Slowing down, listening, doing that violet flame prayer, taking a moment to set the intention to close portals, okay, to ask your angels and guides to assist you to do so that you can really focus and hone in, okay, because there seems to be some energies most likely from yourself, blocking yourself, okay. Look at this again, we're in the look at this water, look at this both of them, look at right on bottom. What do you see in common here? Okay. We have that turtle at the top, but look at it. There's this energy, there's this portal. Are you seeing it? Okay. This is that portal I was feeling. It makes things feel cloudy. It makes things not seem not not seem what they are, okay? And here it's like there's this emergence, there's this flow, these fish, this fertility. I'm feeling this energy moving to the right, righty tighty, okay? So there's energy coming in from source to really close all that energy around you that you're feeling. So it's coming in to really close your energy and really pull in. You're pulling light in. Okay. So this is what, and I'm feeling that we're going from the top down. You're really pulling light in. And why are you doing this, my friends? To come down. The light is almost like this water. It's eroding through your energetic system. Okay. And as it comes down and as it filters, it brings that light in and it brings things into balance. Okay. This is definitely what I am feeling in your energy and what the cards are showing us. Okay. You've got a breakthrough right in front of you. Yeah, it's right in front of you. It's all about really focusing on this structure, allowing, see, this is that energy I was feeling. Okay, that energy coming in, really coming in to help you emerge, to push things out that don't really work for you. But when you have these breakthrough moments, there's still this integration process. Okay, there's this stickiness. It's still kind of like the memory, if you will, the memory of the anxieties, the memory of the traumas, the memory of the alchemy. Okay, that's coming up, and so that can cause a little havoc, right? Let's see. That's the part. Alicia says that's part of what is going on. Sound. I already had super hearing, and as I learned about sound and frequency, it's become more sensitive. Do you have an attunement for mugwort? I do not have an attunement for mugwort at this moment. Um, Courage and decisiveness, I'm learning those now. It's just not easy. Yeah, I know. I know, my friend. Hang in there. You're going to get it down. You're just really learning more and more about your energy. Okay. And so you might be interested. You can check out a couple attunements on my page. Right away, I'm feeling, like, well, actually, for those of you on pile number one, that turquoise and straggler daisy, I think would be very beneficial because we're really kind of talking about how we're coming into this root, how we want to feel safe. We also have uh, clover and clover and what's the other one? Oh my gosh, I couldn't think of it right now. Ruby and clover. There it is. Ruby and clover. And so there's about 10 or 11 different activations that you can check out that will be helpful for you. Okay. And if anything, if you use the pendulum, you guys, you can go to my playlist, take your pendulum out, and you can just run it over the different ones and say, is this of my highest good? Is this of my highest good? If this, so you can just see which one is of your highest good. Okay, and as I'm talking to you, I'm really getting a strong. So, Archangel Samuel, is there an attunement that would be beneficial for pile number one in my playlist? Yes, I'm really feeling, is it eucalyptus and sapphire? Because you're emerging into your power, stepping into your queendom. And this sapphire is a beautiful attunement for your crown chakra and for your sacral chakra. And eucalyptus is also really great for all of you ancestral workers. And it really keeps the spider energy away, which is very affiliated with the root chakra. Okay. So that's just my 2 cents. I hope that you guys check that out. Let me know if that works for you. Okay. Because this is all bringing you to your prosperity. And I know it doesn't feel like that. But as we have this peacock sitting on this new moon, then we're in this last quarter before the new moon. There's this energy, this masculine energy. There's a feather. The peacocks lose a feather. There's something that wants to be lost so that you can regrow, step into this renewal. And those crystals are coming forward. The peacocks actually literally carry crystals in their feathers. When they fan out and they shake, it literally sets a vibration. And this is really teaching you more and more and more about your sound. Okay. This particular oracle is from designed by a friend of mine. You can find it on Etsy. It's called The Emergence. It's my friend Joanna. I love it, love it, love it. And this card is very special because this is where we kind of came together in this class. We were talking about this is when I first knew the peacock is one of the very first animals that I became aware of the wisdom of and was kind of led down this pathway. And this is all talking about your prosperity. Okay. This is talking about your prosperity. This is talking about the change in your experiences. All right. This is what we're bringing into balance. And that's what you need to understand. Yeah. This dance of joy, right? Look at this. This is that light coming into balance. The dolphin, look at this darker energy. You see it? Okay, this darker portal. I feel it's being closed for you. So you're pulling this light in to really bring things into balance. The dolphin talks about communicating between different worlds. Okay, you might be traveling between timelines. You might be going back and forth in a lot of different ways from night to day. And it maybe you're not physically aware, but you're actually communicating. And really what you can focus on with this dolphin energy is really focus on your breath. Okay. So if you're doing meditations or if you're not doing meditations, I encourage you to go into a meditative state and really focus on your breath. Just sink into deep breathing. I like to do 6-5-4 breathing. I breathe in for 6, I hold for 5, breathe out for 4. And I just find this rhythm, and this is how I meditate. Okay. And not that I avoid other meditations, but sometimes if you only meditate with others, you kind of get led down their pathway. And I feel that your angels and guides want you to discover something within yourself. Okay. So to go within and to really sink into what your angels and guides want to show you. Okay. Because it's going to help you with that breakthrough. It's going to help you understand what's happening. All right. Now, this is definitely a connection to another pile. All right. I believe it's pile number 3. We've got this hummingbird energy. We've got this coming together between you and another. And this is what, and actually even within you, okay, within you, but also on the outside. This is what we're not understanding. It's like we're just kind of going from one moment to the next. And we're just like we said, we're just trying to stay above water, right? And it's like, but if you focus on this higher vibration, if you focus on joy, if you focus on nurturing yourself, if you really pat yourself on the back, if you really sink in and understand what this breakthrough is about for you, about sinking into this breath, about nurturing yourself, about understanding that the light is coming in to really bring everything into balance. And how you can keep yourself grounded is definitely sinking in and connecting to Mother Earth, and then going back up to source, and then bringing yourself centered. I like to bring those energies together in my heart center, and then I like to share them. I call it my pillar of light. And I know I've talked about that before. And that's very, very grounding, okay? Because the hummingbird just has enough energy to make it from point A to point B. And it's like it doesn't have time to go over the whole thing because now it's got to go from point B to point C. And so it just has enough energy to go from one point to the next. We're just focusing on one step at a time. one step at a time. Be, be decisive, take the step, wait for the next inspiration, okay? The stag is coming forward. The stillness, the renewal. Allow yourself to kind of, this is what's hard when we have all these energies when you're closing a cycle. It's like you're kind of in a lot of ways. I feel your energy is kind of, we're highlighting these last 16 months, and your energy in a lot of ways is evaluating. It's evaluating everything that's occurred, and this can be very overwhelming. How can we pull back? How can we just receive and allow our nervous system? This is what I'm feeling. Your nervous system, everything is kind of in flux right now. And this makes you a little more trigger happy. Okay. So the more that we can get you grounded, get you still, get you calm, the less triggery you are. The more we don't have to worry about the separation with the judgments, the more that we can reach for something a little bit higher. Okay. So, what are we talking about here? We're talking about this transformation. Okay. Look at this card. Okay. You've been going through a transformation, my friends. And it's like, it's so confusing. I feel you traveling between these different timelines. I'm looking at these as your four lower timelines, okay? So your earth star chakra, your root chakra, your sacral chakra, your solar plexus, and you're going back and forth, and it's like you're moving back and forth, but what you're doing is you're bringing everything into alignment, okay? This is a blessing for you. This is all about good fortune. Continue to follow the steps, okay? Continue to follow the steps. I love how I see the ladybug, the red and the black, which is always telling of the Egyptian timeline. Those are the energies. These are some dense energies, my friends, okay? You are literally integrating some very dense energies. Remember, we talked about that healing coming from the right, that righty tighty coming in to really cleanse the crown, really bring some stillness, to allow the scatterness to really kind of settle, right? Is what I'm feeling here. Okay. The settling. Okay, let's keep going. We're doing two cards. So we were talking about this breakthrough moment, but look at, we're being called to retreat. You're being called to retreat into this structure to allow yourself to be held. Okay, so no need to force yourself out. You're in that chrysalis form. You're still downloading. You're still bringing lots of things in. So just allow those to come in. Put them on paper. Lots of brain dumping. Things are going to come random, my friends. Let it come. Write it down. Let it come, write it down. The more you can get it out of here, the more you can, and the more you can sink into here, the more grounded you are, the more ability you are able to continue to receive. Okay. I do feel like there's this sacred structure around you, and you're becoming more and more aware of it. All right. All right. Second card for you. Back to the masculine side. Be patient. Be patient in all your actions. You don't have the big picture. You're really only seeing with a narrow focus right now. This is what the Castrol talks about. This is a hawk energy. You're receiving all these messages, but it's like you're not seeing, and they're just puzzle pieces. You're just getting bits and pieces. You're just getting feathers at a time, so to speak. You're not really seeing the whole tapestry at this point. This is really kind of going hand in hand in what we've been talking about so far with you. So your ancestors want to come forward with a rune, okay? And this is a really special message from your ancestors. And we're going to be highlighting some special messages just for your pile today. And what do we have here? Oh my gosh, I love it. Well, those of you who have been with me know that this rune is very special to me, and I'm going to tell you why. It was sewn into, literally put in every label of my shirt, on my school backpack. These are my initials. I am Nordic. I read the Nordic runes, and literally these are my initials, M, N, W. Okay, before I got married, now I'm a C. But these are the initials my family used my entire life. And this is talking about the alignment to the gift. Okay, you're aligning to the gift. Okay, and then look at You're stepping into your wings. I love the bat here. You're listening to the sonar. You're stepping into your wings. You're ready for flight. Okay. There's so much information coming here, but this is also the ancestral hall. Your ancestors are giving you raise up. I was definitely feeling that. This is all this energy. This is what you're not seeing. This is the big picture that you're not understanding. What you're called being patient is there's a lot of energies being alchemized around you. You may be actually you really might be resonating with having timeline shifts. Okay, literally things kind of changing, and it's like, how do you notice? Like all of a sudden you're like, whoa, I never noticed that before, or you there's so many different ways to recognize a timeline shift, and we were just talking about this on another channel. So I just think the timing of it is so beautiful. Okay, so you're shifting into something new, but you're still in this in between. You're still aligning to walk through this. Okay, there's still something at hand. There's this sunset that's at hand for you. So let's go ahead and see, what do the angels have? What do the angels want to bring forward with you? And then we've got the number 222 coming forward. And when I say that, you might be seeing twos, okay? But we're really talking about that root chakra, that solar plexus, that higher heart, all coming into an alignment. And your ancestors are here giving you a one up. The angels have some prayers for you on this root chakra, especially for your masculine energy. So let's go ahead and take a look. See, we're going to do one shuffle. Archangel Raphael is saying that there is a divine healing. Okay, the caduceus is here. Alchemy is happening in that heart center. And look at it's radiating and really making an impact into that throat chakra. Look at that crown chakra. This is what I was feeling. It's pinpointing all the way down here into that sacral. I'm getting really double confirmation on that eucalyptus and sapphire, that will really benefit you. And you can just go on my playlist to attunements and you'll see that there. Okay. But yes, Archangel Raphael is coming forward, staying heart centered. This is all has to do with healing of your divine feminine. This is like, this is a healing to your divine feminine, and we're getting a sunset so that we can move and find alignment into that masculine energy. Okay, so what are we talking about here? Synchronicities. Maybe you know that song. What about love? Dun, dun. I can't believe I don't remember the words, but it's by heart. It's from the 80s, and all this alchemy, these synchronicities, you see them around you. Allow them to guide you. This is how you know you're on track. Okay, is when you see the synchronicities. Thank you, angels. I trust your well timed guidance and signs. And if you haven't done it lately, pile number one, ask for the synchronicities. Recently, I know this sounds crazy, but recently, about it's been a couple months now, the license plates have been talking to me. And so I talked to all my angels and I was like, you guys are bringing those license plates in just for me. And they're like, yeah, we are. And I was like, well, please keep it coming, because it's just like when you have that hummingbird energy, when you're going from, you know, one one healing to the next, it can be a lot. It really can. But those synchronicities, those little blessings, I just laugh now. I just laugh because I just think that they're so beautiful. Okay, so what do the angels want to share with you? One, two, three. Hold on a second, you guys. One, two. Okay, that was a bonus card. All right. And I was like, why is that happening? Okay, so these are your prayers from Mother Earth. From Mother Earth back to you. Listen to your inner voice. Your listening has been highlighted at this moment. Source is whispering. The more ungrounded you are, the harder it is for you to hear. Okay? So this is what Mother Earth is telling you, is that your voice, that your sound, that sound in itself, your hearing, your intuition is being heightened. Okay? Thank you, angels, for guiding me through my inner voice. Okay? Really keep yourself heart centered and allow these energies to guide you because you do feel blinded, okay? You do feel blinded. This should resonate with you, okay? Because this is what these synchronicities are all about, okay? And you can test the universe. Listen and then throw it out there and listen for it to come back. That's that echolocation. You can do the same thing. Remember, you can use echolocation. You can throw your voice out there and ricochet and wait for it back. So if you're saying, hey, angels, if you're guiding me, if this is where I'm supposed to go, show me a lady with a pink shirt with yellow polka dots, and then be amazed when that person walks into your life, just to show that confirmation. Your angels are trying to tell you how they're communicating with you. Okay, you have a lot of change and transition going. Why? It's on that Egyptian timeline. We've got Archangel Azrael here. Now, of course, Archangel Azrael is known as the what? The angel of death. He is the one that came on the Egyptian timeline. He's one of the seven curses, right, against humanity. He took the firstborn child. Okay, this is all letting you know, and this is because we're letting go of what was these shadows. There's this shadow energy, and it's leading you to these bright lights. Okay, it's leading you to this alchemization. It's leading you to this phoenix, this renewal in this heart chakra. Okay, so it's all about understanding. Thank you, Azrael, for leading me through this change. Okay. And, Azrael to me always comes forward talking about these subconscious scripts, talking about the power of the fallen. Okay. And that we all have this in us. Okay. We all have this darker energy. But the darker energy, when you work with it, it can lead you to the brightest light. It can lead you to the pearl, to the renewal. Okay. If we only focus on the light, we're totally missing a part of ourselves because we are everything, my friends. We are not just light, we are darkness as well. And of course, darkness is light, so far removed for God. This is why it's important to not make those judgments, because when you make judgments, you separate yourself further and further and further. And those are the parts that get forgotten, the parts of ourselves, the fractals, the splinters. Okay. And that's why it's really important to be in touch with yourself. And all the energies here are showing me your ancestors, the angels, the divine is all to letting you know. It's really about pulling in and allowing, really allowing yourself to be guided, allowing the alchemy to come in, believing that the universe has your back. So you can set the intention, is my purest intention, to open myself up to the universe, to open myself up to receive. My heart is open. My heart is open to receive. To step into my wings, to step into education with my angels, because your angels are coming forward to teach you, right? Coming forward to teach you. So let me go ahead and see. Archangel Samuel, I feel like there's something else. But Archangel Samuel, have we completed everything? Do we get your stamp of approval? I knew it. I could feel it. No. Okay. Is there something that you want to channel? No. Is there something you want to show me? Okay. And I believe this is all coming up with purpose. Yes. Okay. Your angels are trying to communicate with you. They're whispering in your ear and you're not able to hear them. And that's because some of you have auditory, but many of you don't realize that they talk to you through your own voice. Okay, that they come to you in songs, they come to you in synchronicities. They're literally trying to communicate with you. Okay, and this is why this is happening. So I'm going to go ahead and see. Are you ready to show me? All right, so let me go ahead and see what Archangel Samuel wants to show me for you. Pile number 1. I see it right away. I see the portals. I see the portal. I'm familiar. I am what the reason I'm telling you, those of you who don't know me, every once in a while I have to go back to it. Um, when I first awakened, I don't know, I don't really know how it happened, but I was able to open portals in trees, believe it or not. And when I opened a portal in the tree, I was like, my energy went in and was cleansed and came out the tree. And this was really beautiful. And it was, except I didn't realize I was supposed to close the portal. So there are some portals that want to be closed. I'm getting your heart. Okay. So I'm getting a sacred heart healing, that you would benefit from a sacred heart healing. This is what I'm seeing here, and I'm feeling the pressure on my heart chakra. So let me come forward. Archangel Samuel, would you like me to discuss the Sacred Heart healing with pal number one? Okay, yes. So, through my awakening, and it's actually one of my services I offer, one of my healing services, I have what's called a Sacred Heart healing. This has to do with energies, separation in your heart. Made some judgments against ourselves on earlier timelines, and it created these dark portals. It created this separation, and this separation, what it does is it diversifies our energy, and it doesn't allow us to be very effective in our energetic use. So when we close these portals and we unify that heart, when we pull ourselves all whole, we're able to receive, and we're able to step into that inspired action more effectively. So, if this is resonating with you, what I like to refer these energies as serpent energies, hydra energies. They throw you in the emotions. So, this is what I was really feeling. I know we're spending a lot of time on pile number one, and that's because of all the piles tonight. I really feel this energy with you, okay? I'm feeling it again. It's like this quickening of the heart. It's like you can't really catch your breath. You start to feel tired and exhausted. Ooh, some of you, I can actually feel like your heart, like I feel this energy kind of closing your heart. Okay, this is all because of that sacred heart. This is all that separation. And you know why this happens? I want to explain. This happens because your feminine energy, your masculine energy, and there is a wound. There is a wounding in the middle, and the wound becomes so real to you, to both, to who you are, is it creates a manifestation all on its own. Okay, and this is the ascent. This is basically what we're talking about, the twin within. This is literally what the sacred heart separation, when you have this, it creates this twin within, and this energy fights for your attention. So if you'd like to close it once and for all, please let me know. I will actually, on the community board tomorrow, I will promote my Sacred Heart healing, so you can get a little familiar, talk to your angels and guides. I would be more than delighted to do that for you. Okay, so let's see, is that everything? Now that's everything. Okay. Is that everything, Archangel Samuel? Yep. Okay. We're going to go ahead and move on to pile number two. Thank you, pile number one. I know we kind of spent a while with you, but that's because these energies, I know they're very heavy, they're very dense. And, your angels and guides brought you here because you don't necessarily have to live with them anymore. These energies are really just kind of distracting you from your individuality, understanding who you are. So I hope that I hear from you. Just send me a message, Michelle at Angel Insight, and we'll go ahead and take care of that for you. Okay, here we go. Pile number two, 12332. Ooh, look at that mirrored image. We've got a structure. Look at that. We've got a structure coming in for you, pile number two, and alchemy being the center point. So you have aligned yourself to a sacred structure already. That's what you're meant to hear, is that you've already aligned to a sacred structure, And this is going to allow you to do some alchemy. Okay? So let me go ahead and move into your cards. First of all, we're talking about the little brown bat. This particular bat, we've got the color actually gold and black coming in. This gold and black color, we're getting like this bee energy. You have a very developed will. So I feel like you've stepped into your power, okay? And you're ready to go beyond. Now, there's a lot of different things that came in here. First of all, the channeled song for you was, are you ready? YMCA. Dun, 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 the YMCA. Okay, the Village People, the music video from 1978. There's a lot of magic. Collaborating with the shift is really coming up for you guys. These particular bats eat mosquitoes, pests, insects. You are transmuters, okay? You are healers. Um, Now, there's this white nose syndrome. I want you to kind of listen up to this, okay? There's this white nose syndrome, which has caused a lot of problem for the bats, especially here in America. And I had this come through on Yellowstone News. So I've got Yellowstone coming in for you guys with purpose. This makes me kind of drags me back to the moose. So maybe you chose the moose from Yellowstone Park. Let me know if that's synchronistic, okay? Because we build on these week by week. All right. But basically, what happens is these bats, they can eat up to 1,000 mosquitoes in an hour. So they're definitely needed in our world. If we lost all of bats, we would be in big trouble, y'all. Okay, we would lose a bunch of fruit. They, like I told you in the last pile, that they actually uh, not seed disperser, pollinate. They actually pollinate 70% of all fruit plants, okay? But these particular ones also keep the pests in control. They also respond to bat boxes. Like you might see that there are bird boxes. There's also bat boxes, which can help with keeping some of the pests under control for farmers, okay? These particular um, these particular bats have mouse ears, okay? They're found in North America. I heard America, which always takes me to Lemuria. So I feel like you guys are teachers, ascended Lemurians. These particular bats, they roost into trees. I'm getting inner earth. They do use echolocation for their prey. The females are larger than the males. I am definitely feeling, all this energy coming in, telling me that you're a divine feminine. And this is what's really unique. This particular bat is able to do what's called topher, okay? And this means that they can take their heart rate from 210 beats a minute down to 8 beats a minute. So crazy. And they can go into a hibernation mode. Okay. Now, this is all coming up for you, and this is the one that reminded me of the hummingbird. So, if you chose pile number 1 and pile number 2, double confirmation about what I just told you about that hummingbird energy, the ability to slow your heart rate, to really kind of go in between, to really ice a situation. Now, this is when that YMCA song came. The very first thing in the video is it says, it really highlights on this at the beginning of the video. I'm going to share it when I'm done on the timestamp. And this is what I saw: an arrow of red, an arrow of blue. We've got the Y, and there literally is a portal. There is a portal for your masculine energy. There is a shift going on as we speak. And this was happening at the McBurney branch. The McBurney branch. I was getting your higher heart. Everything's being burned off. You're going into this, your masculine energy. What's the portal? Where's it going? It's rising from the will into the higher heart. Okay? This is what I'm feeling with you. So let's get in touch. Your ancestors have a lot to say. They want to talk about where you've been planted and about collaboration. Okay? because you've been planted somewhere, my friends. And maybe it seems like a foreign place for you. I'm not really sure, but it is the polar star is exactly where you're meant to be. Okay. So even though you may have awakened into this place, you're not really sure where you're going. It almost feels like a quest. This is exactly where you're meant to go to bring you on mission, to bring you on path. Okay. And with that pole star, there's all this energy leading you. Okay. It's not something that just happens on your own. All right. You've got guides, angels, and guides that are leading you. You may even have a shift in some of your angels and guides at this moment, to be honest. Okay. All right. That's where I'm getting one with the collaboration. There's that three of arrows here on bottom. Okay, so maybe there's a three-party. There's a lot of ways we can look at this. Okay, now there's many different stories I'm already hearing coming through. Some of you are in a three-party situation. Some of you are going through a breakup. Some of you are losing a job. Some of you are, just going through this heart activation with that twin within that I mentioned. Okay, so it's really resonating in a lot of ways, but you know what? It's just not really feeling too good. Okay, you're really feeling it. Something's really kind of catching you in the heart. Okay, that's really what's being talked about here. Now, what I am feeling for a lot of you, and I heard competition. So I heard that maybe you're separating yourself because you're comparing your and I am feeling this quickening, I'm feeling this heaviness, and this is on the front of my heart chakra, which means this is the energy you're putting out. So maybe you're sending messages to yourself or to others that you're not good enough, comparing yourself to what others do. Let me tell you, I know how easy that is, because as an oracle, I do things a lot different. But this is what I've been led to. This is my uniqueness. This is what is all about my mission. Okay. And it doesn't take away from other oracles on what they do. It's all about how the oracle means truth, stepping into truth. So, how do you step into truth? Well, you have to do it with your own individuality. So, don't worry about comparing yourself to others, okay? Because guess what? Nobody can be you except for you. Nobody can be you except for you. So, what are these energies that you're looking to collaborate with? Ooh. This is, look at 10 of stones. This is an ending of a cycle. This is meant for you. And I love that because we at the first we saw that pole star, this quest, right? And it's like being one with the magic, understanding who you are. And it's like as you walk through this alignment, as you come into this balance, look at the feminine here, the masculine here, in balance, you build this structure. And this structure allows this elevation, this home, this coming together, this growth. Okay. I'm seeing this expansion, especially in your crown. All right. So, how can you collaborate? And look at, there's this whitening, and the whitening is coming in here. See this sun? It's like this whitening. It's really coming in. What I'm feeling is this masculine, okay? It's really kind of telling you slow your roll, wait to take your actions, okay? This is like it could cause this wedge, okay? And it's like we want to keep it in balance. And this is what I'm feeling here is this when I'm saying this whitening, these are the subconscious scripts that are telling you, I have to do this. I have to figure out this solution. I have to find my way. I have to force. I have to take action. Really kind of slow your roll and pull back in and make sure that it's inspired. Okay. And that it's inspired, because this is the foundation. The foundation is this balance within you. This is allows that elevation, this ascension. Okay. So as we're talking about 10 of stones, look at this other energy, this Capricorn energy. This is what I was getting. It's like this need to shoot at, this need to take action. It's like this ram, but this is coming down. Okay. This five of arrows is all about this, yeah, frustration. It's like we feel like we have to take this action. This is this devil energy, okay? Capricorn, devil energy, the details. We feel like we have to do this shape shifting, right? It's like, let's come out of the air and let's ground ourselves and let's go from there, okay? Or allow this energy to hit the ground and maybe you can hit it, okay? Maybe you can hit it. That's what I'm feeling here. So with that five of arrows, we're completing a cycle, but there's also a shift at hand. Now we're going to go ahead and build you're also we're all aligning. We're all aligning to these pillars, to this activation in our pituitary, okay, gland, our pituitary chakra. And this is coming in many different ways. For you, it's happening with the gold and the black. So it's really kind of going through your heart all the way down and alchemizing your solar plexus and really redefining your relationship with Mother Earth, okay, is really what we're talking about here. Really finding your magic, okay? I was getting here for some of you, also, I want to mention this. For some of you, politics is what's been coming up. Okay. And with that, village people, I was literally getting that some of you are village people. You're meant to work in collaboration, a structured collaboration with more than one person. I'm getting a group of five or six. Okay. So that's for some of you as well. So we're going, what are we doing here? We're going one, two, and then, okay, so we're going from the top down. All right. So we're starting in your power and we're going down to root it in. Okay. So now let's go ahead and pull. There's an activation at hand for you. All right. This activation is happening on your root chakra. Third eye activation. Now, this makes sense to me because there's a huge connection. And in fact, I'm getting the color magenta, okay? The red and the purple coming together, opening up of your intuition, opening up of your intuition and of your hearing. Okay, this is something we mentioned for pile number one as well. The brow chakra, yeah, the brow chakra, internal vision, clear seeing. Wow. Okay. We started with Orion. Okay. That's what we started on bottom for you guys. So, supernova, recreation, renewal, rebirth by light. We were talking about stepping into our star power. So, you might be connected to Orion. You might have a huge connection. Really, I'm feeling that Orion, which is some say Star Wars is about that warrior, the wars that you went through, really allowing and healing from those, okay, is really kind of what I'm feeling there. Their second cut, the Gaia Gateway activation. Now, really just kind of take this in. And it's like as you go into Gaia, as is happening for one is happening for all. So as you're being pulled down, right? As you're being pulled down, it's really kind of springing you up. What I'm feeling here a lot, really, is I'm getting a lot about the runes. Okay, so as I'm speaking about the runes, I'm feeling the gods with you is really what's going on here. I'm feeling the gods with you. So I'm feeling Atlantis. I'm feeling Atlantis. Mhm. So you might be ascended Atlanteans. Okay. Let's find out what your activation is at hand. We've got Hawthorne light codes on the bottom. Okay. Really focusing on those ears. I'm also feeling fins. Okay. So I'm feeling this Piscean energy. Some of you mentioned, look at this. I'm look at on the throat chakra here. I feel these scales. Okay. So I've got this like fish energy, this And with this hawthorn, this light coming together of the air and the water, meeting in the middle. I'm getting the horizon. Again, I'm getting another sunset. Wow. Okay. So let's see what this activation is. Your Akashic records. Clearing old stories, releasing past lives, freedom. Okay, so let's go ahead. I always like to read these activations because they're so beautiful. Some people don't even understand what are the Akashic records. But basically, the Akashic records are like imagine a book of everything that you've ever done, and imagine that there's a library that keeps these records. This is exactly what we're talking about. And what a lot of people may or may not understand is that you can go back in and rewrite the stories. Okay. Clearing old stories, releasing past lives, freedom. What are you seeing in here? Look at all those codes. Look at I'm also I'm feeling Shangri-La here, okay? I'm feeling lots of different things here. Akasha in Sanskrit means ether or sky based. And as explained above, the Akashic records are a compendium of the universal events experienced in lifetimes held in the spiritual realms. Helena Blavatsky, one of the founders of Theosophy, described them as the indestructible tablets of the astral light. We can visit the Akashic records in dreams, visions, and meditations. When we're transported or guided to connect to them, we're being given the opportunity to take inventory of our life and all the events that we've taken place to gain information on lifetimes past. To connect, ask your angels and guides to direct you to the energy of the Akashic records. If you're feeling stuck or unsure, ask the records to reveal to you any essential soul lessons or information so that you can fulfill your purpose during this lifetime. Here's a message. When you draw this card, the universe is releasing you from past experiences. This can be soul based memories, fears of previous lifetimes, or older aspects of this current lifetime that you have moved on from. Now, I'd mentioned that Orion activation, those Orion wars, that warrior mindset, it really is, I'm really feeling that, moving on from that, closing that aspect. Know that this is a time to reclaim your freedom and to rewrite your story. What did I tell you? You can do this by following through your dreams. Gone are the days of fear based indecision. This is the time to rise up and claim your truth. If you're sitting on a dream or if you're feeling called to move in a particular direction, it's because you have unearthed an important soul lesson, and it's essential for you to follow that call to clear unwanted energies of your past. And you, as you do so, don't allow yourself to be pulled into expecting the worst possible outcome. Know that this expectation is not your truth. Well, hold on a moment. It's not making sense. As you do so, don't allow yourself to be pulled into expecting the worst possible outcome. Know that this expectation is not your truth, but the old energy being released from your energy body. Call in angels to shine their light on any repressed fears, energies, or stories that are no longer serving you. It's time to fly high in freedom. So, this is the activation at hand. This is coming on your masculine side. This is an action that you're meant to take to really understand what is coming up in that Akashic. What are some of the patterns of the past that have been holding you prisoners? Okay, and then with this hawthorn on the bottom, don't be surprised when you see that these could actually be coming from the Egyptian timeline. Again, I'm getting a link to that. Definitely double confirmation on what I just said if you did choose pile number one. Okay? Hi, dear.
Hi.
Can I? Yes, I'm live.
And cleaning up the mess of the show.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, move over.
What?
Why don't I move over?
Oh, oh, you broke something.
I love you.
I love you. My husband broke
I love
something.
you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, girls. Good boy.
Okay, that's my husband. All right, so we've got this activation at hand. Now we're going to step into that alchemy, and we're talking about this wild offering, okay, this sacrifice that we've been made. Look at this right on bottom. I pre-shuffled, and we're getting impatience, okay. So there's this impatience. This makes sense to me because we're waiting. Look at, we're waiting to close this chapter. We're waiting for the ascension. We're ready to come out of this cave, right, out of this hermit mode, ready to really have this elevation in our home. We're ready to rewrite the story. We're ready to let go of the frustration. I see. But sometimes we're too much in a rush. So let's go ahead and see what we're meant to learn here. We're going to do 3. This is the alchemy, okay, in this impatience, letting things unfold. So here we have perfectionism, okay? It's interesting because I'm hearing Virgo. I'm hearing Virgo energy. Maybe this is your South Node. I'm mentioning this because I'm aware, because that's my South Node. And I was getting a mind's eye of this North Node coming forward. This is the magic that you're meant to hear. You're leaving the comfort zone of where you were. You're leaving your laurels, my friends, and you're being bask away in this journey, okay, into your North Node. This is your evolution. So if you're finding yourself pulling back into that comfort zone, that's your South Node, okay? That's what's creating this impatience, is maybe you're not allowing yourself to be pulled in a new direction, okay? So really pay attention to things that are very comfortable, because there is no evolution in the comfort zone, my friends. None. I hate to say it. Okay? No evolution there. So, how can we let go of the perfectionism? How can we let go of what we think things look like? Okay? How can we let go of some of the goals that we've made? How, because, in a lot of ways, some of the goals that we make for ourselves are actually limits that we put on ourselves. How can we find our own independence? How can we allow ourselves to be the butterfly and not the moth? The moth is driven to the light. It's pulled to the light. It's like, I must go to the light. It creates this chevron, this highs and these lows. How can we free ourselves, allow wish fulfillment, allow ourselves to see with the eyes of shadow, really have this unconditional love, really create this structure around us, and that's what I'm getting here. Look at, we've got the butterfly here and we've got the moth here. It's like, this is the choice. Look at, one is this beautiful garden of growth, okay? And the other one is just being pulled towards the light. But it's like, in a lot of ways, that's what causes the chevron, these deep up and downs, is you're not allowing the shadows. This is black-eyed Susan, okay? When you see with the black eyes, when you see with the eyes of shadow, it is amazing how you can free yourself. It is amazing how you can find pieces of yourself laying in the dark. Literally, pieces of yourself laying in the dark. Have the confidence as things unfold. The every rose has a thorn. Okay? And I'm hearing that because a lot of times we get to the thorn and we stop and we pull back and we repeat and we go into no triggers here. We go into this victim mode, this self-sabotage mode. We go into this unworthy mode, okay? And instead of pushing through, allowing ourselves to feel the thorn, to feel the sting, but to go above and to start to unfold into the bloom, to really get into the blooming aspect past the thorn. The thorn is only on the stem. It's not even it's not even half of the journey, my friends, okay? It is not what's meant for you, but it's because of the thorn that we're able to unfold and to surrender, okay? So if what I'm feeling here, for those of you that chose this pile, I'm feeling some traumas. I'm feeling them reinforced on this timeline. And I'm here to tell you, I understand it's difficult, it's hard, but how can you look with the eyes of shadow? How can you look at that trauma and say, what are you teaching me? Not why did this happen to me, but what can I learn from what happened? And how can that pay that forward to help others see the shift? Because there's always two vibrations and frequencies of every single event. How can we look at a different perspective? How can we flip it? How can we not look at the thorn, but instead rise and allow things to unfold to see the center? This is what I'm feeling. Wow. Okay. How can we be positive? This is what's on the bottom. Birds of a feather, the birds and the bees. Ooh, the birds and the bees and the family and the trees. This is all about building your home. Okay? This is about building your home, the birds and the bees. This is about a coming together with a significant other. I do feel it in so many ways. This is about a coming together, and there's these frustrations that you're feeling with your partner. And I want to tell you that a lot of times these frustrations are because, and I'm talking from experience, these frustrations that we feel are because of the traumas. What I mean is because if we don't feel worthy, if we feel victimized, then we are victimized. Perception is everything. Okay? Perception is everything. So, how can we be positive? How can we understand that we are not the only person on this journey? Okay? That there is other people on these journeys, and it's like what we do affects them as well, but there's plenty of room for all of us, and we're meant to come together. I was told to access my Emma says, I was told to access my Akashic records. I have no idea how. They I know it's like this heart is in the way and I can't see. Hold on. They didn't do it either. Okay. I was told to access my Akashic records. Okay, so what you can do is you can ask your angels. Let's go ahead and deal with this. Emma wants to know how to access her Akashic records. Can you help us with this, angels? Yes. So, can she just go into her safe room, go talk to her angels and guides, and they can help her open these records? hmm Is there a specific angel that she can connect with? Archangel Raziel. Okay. So I just got that was just my secret handshake for Archangel Raziel. So Emma, you can now is Emma working with Archangel Raziel? But I felt a changing of the guards. So is Archangel Raziel waiting to connect with her? Yes. Okay. Emma, I hope that helps you out. Please let me know. Archangel Raziel, he wants to teach you. He's got some things he wants to teach you. He is our ancient teacher. And he wants to, yeah, he definitely wants to connect with you and show you the Akashic records. Okay. Then let's see, mind, body, and soul. I'm sorry, I'll have to come back later and watch. My granddaughter wants all my attention. I keep getting pulled away. I can't wait to come back and watch. Aw, come back, my friend. No problem. No problem. Okay. So I hope that was helpful, Emma. You'll have to let me know. All right. Positivity. If you can find even one thing to be grateful for, it will restore you to the light. Please, dear God, let me always feel gratitude for something, even a tiny thing, even in the hardest of situations. And this reminds me of, grace and great being in being in your queendom, being a queen and ruling as the queen is really about grace. It's about gratitude. It's about perspective. Okay. So, how can we take, sometimes when we take our focus off ourselves and look at the bigger picture, okay, that can allow us to really see things in a different light. So imagine that you are the queen. Well, I mean, you are the queen, and you are the architect of your own life. Okay, you get to design your own life. But we do this. There's a couple different ways. We can do this like the Queen of Hearts, off with their heads, and we can demand this certain attention, or we can step into this queendom, okay? This grace, this generosity, this gratitude, where the we focus on the value, okay, and the perspective of what that means. All right. So you can do this by having a gratitude journal. Every time before you go to bed, you can just train yourself to be grateful for three things. Like today, I'm grateful that my husband snuck in here and said, "I love you, honey," even though he broke something. Okay. I can be grateful that I got a big hug from my daughter after school. There's always something that can bring you back into the state of light, that can bring you back into a higher, um, higher frequency. Okay. And this is what your angels and guides are letting you know. Okay. It's hard to move forward when you're always turned around looking back. Okay. Maybe there's something in the past. Maybe there's something that needs to be let go of. Okay. Especially between you and another. Between you and another. And I have a stinking suspicion that there's a perspective that's coming for you. Okay. Now, for some of you, maybe putting yourself in their place, putting yourself in their shoes, understanding what they are dealing with. Sometimes we can only think about our own traumas. We're not really understanding that people are in that others are in their own. And that perspective can really shift and align, especially between you and another, because I'm feeling this between two people. Okay, I definitely am feeling it. All right. So we're doing how many cards here? I'm sorry, guys. Keep forgetting. We're doing 3 cards. Okay. So work. Okay. I am available to receive all who can benefit from my work. This is probably why you've been a little impatient. Okay. I understand. I understand more than you know. Okay. Use me to relieve suffering on the planet. May all who need me find me. The divine is my complete source for all prosperity and will provide. Okay, and will provide. I feel that there's this structure. We're talking about this golden energy, this structure of alchemy. And this is what's allowing you to change your vibration, your frequency, which is pulling as a magnet. You're literally going to be pulling people to you. And this is so different and foreign because what's been happening a lot for you, my friends, is that you're pushing. Okay, you're pushing, and this is based on really this is based on really pushing yourself, shape shifting yourself. This happens for lots of reasons. There's lots of stories here, but it's like we're not meant to push to make things happen. We're meant to pull and magnetize, and the easiest way you do that is by increasing your frequency. Okay, and I love that the bat is here because when we attune to the bat frequency of the gods, 1111 frequency is just like, oh my God. In a lot of ways, we can't even comprehend this frequency. Okay, it's beyond our scope. But this is coming in to let you know that it's coming in to alchemize, to deactivate some of these lower vibing frequencies that are no longer for you, that are no longer for you. You've learned everything you can. Emma says, okay, I will connect with Archangel Raziel. Yeah, see what he's got for you, girl. He's such an awesome teacher. Okay, travel. Look at, you see these flowers? They're the same flowers. Okay, travel. But look at, these are all like shades of pink, and these are more in the white. So there's this whitening. I feel like there's this crown activation happening with you as well. Okay, this golden diamond light energy is what I'm gonna say. Golden diamond light energy, and this is going to be causing a lot of travel. Now we're talking about the bat. We're talking about night. Some of this is going beyond. You're traveling at night. You might be going to the halls of learning, the halls of a mente. You might be working on, different things. But let every aspect of this trip unfold in harmony. May divine order arrange and handle every detail. I'll be guided easily and follow the leads as they are shown. So, this is what we're talking about, pulling this experience to you, not pushing. You're being guided, you're being shown step after step after step. So, this travel is all about this dance, letting the wind to guide you, allowing this flow. Okay, this is what I'm feeling, this sway and this flow. And it's so interesting as I'm saying that because I'm getting Bumblebee again. I'm getting Tune Squad. I'm getting that you're a tuner. Okay. And when I say that, it's like you're being taken on this travel because this is an activity on your masculine. You're going to be traveling with your angels and guides to show you the Akashic records, to show you different aspects of yourself, to show you, for some of you, sacred structures that you're meant to create, to work with you and to teach you all about your individuality. I feel it so much, actually. Now, for some of you, this could be with your work. You could be traveling, okay? Literally traveling with a new job, literally getting a raise, traveling to a new place within your job, getting a raise, getting a promotion. Okay, this is all the different ways that it's coming through. All right. Here we have loneliness. We have blue poppies here. Okay. We have blue poppies, which goes with satellite. So here I keep getting a link to pile number one. Okay. So pile number one, if you chose pile number one and pile number two, I want you to know that you're being one with collaboration to bring in this balance. This collaboration most likely is with your angels and guides. They want to teach you more about your energy. Okay. When you stop fearing your aloneness, you stop settling for less than you deserve. May I embrace and love my solitude. And that's when the kindred spirits can finally come. Now, we've been talking about your home, okay? So, there might be something that there is a story here that I'm picking up on that I truly understand is that there might be in this is an existing relationship. It's like you've gone through this transformation, but what you don't understand is this may do what I call what's the word? It's called entrain. It may be entraining your partner. What I mean is, if you awaken first, you may, because your frequency and your vibration is changing, you may be entraining your partner, meaning that they're starting to awaken, starting to unfold, starting to dibble dabble, to see through. And so, what this card is really talking about is to focus on you. If you feel called to go into your own healing, if you feel called to go into hermit mode, allow yourself to go. If you come in and want to channel and work with your angels, that's okay, because I'm getting that this is, if this is the story, if this is what's happening and unraveling for you, your partner, they need just as much time to understand what's happening to them. Okay, so this is really kind of talking about this hermit mode a little bit. Okay, which I am very familiar with. Okay, I'm very familiar with, but I feel like this hermit mode is happening so that your angels and guides can work with you to go to the Akashic to rewrite. This is really all about understanding what happened before, because you have this frustration. You feel it. You feel like you keep going back to the same kind of story. And what your angels and guides are saying, no, you're looping around because you keep forgetting in all the other parts, all the other loops, to collaborate, to allow yourself to be led, to allow yourself to be taught. And this is an essential component to really coming into this newness. I see all this flower energy here really coming out to remind you it's all about what you're putting into the universe, because the floral medicine is what we put out. This is This is what we put out that changes our world. Like we have this, think about it, with the plants and the trees, we have this sacred exchange of oxygen and carbon dioxide. So what we put out there affects the florals and the trees, okay? And this is why I'm feeling it's like what you're putting out there is more of a reflection of something that's really not for you, okay? And so your angels want to help you rewrite the story. They want to help you to elevate and to connect to this part of you. Now, this is what I'm feeling so far, but the angels have some information for you. So let's go ahead and see what the angels, what Mother Earth has for you. These prayers are from Mother Earth, actually. Okay. Once again, there's that link to pile number one. Okay, this heart healing, this caduceus, this I was feeling that. Remember, I was in pile number one. I was talking about the eucalyptus and the sapphire, really stepping into that queendom, feeling that grace, feeling that gratitude, allowing yourself to step into your true. Okay, this is what this talks about. This blue poppy, the satellite I had mentioned as well, those pair together, which is really I wish my crystals weren't so far I could show you. It's satellites um it works with your third eye, okay, but it's not it's very gentle. It's very gentle, and it expands your third eye, expands your vision. Okay, that's just one way of one thing that it does. Are you kidding me? This is so interesting because I keep getting connections to pile number one, manifesting miracles, Archangel Orion. Okay. This connection to the Orion. Wow. To the warrior. Thank you, Orion, for manifesting your miracles in my world. And as we're talking about Orion, and being very reminded about Apollo and Artemis. Orion was Artemis like lover, okay, companion, and Apollo, her twin brother, didn't want her to have this companionship. He felt left out. And so this is the manifestation of this beautiful, I really feel this is a manifestation of a beautiful relationship. I really am feeling it. So if you're not in connection now, I believe in miracles. Okay. And I'm also hearing so many men. Or it could be women, okay, if you're a guy. But it's like, how can I choose? And this is the nature of pulling these energies towards you, pulling these energies towards you, making healthy choices for yourself. This pillar of light, keeping yourself grounded, okay? And it's like you're pulling these energies right into your field. Those shape shifting moments are going by. It's like you're not, and it's something you have to learn, something you need to reteach yourself, okay? Is how to stay in that pillar of light, how to stay grounded, how not to continue to shape shift. Because when you shape shift, lifetime after lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, it becomes ingrained. It becomes ingrained. But why would you have to keep shape shifting into this, into that, into that, into this when you're meant to shape shift into you? Into you. Okay? Into your individuality. So, how can the spirits look at this beautiful card? How can you root? How can you root yourself? How can you work in communication with spirit? Okay. How can you see with the eyes of the hawk? See with the eyes of the eagle? How can you widen the stance, widen the picture, see the perspective from a higher view? Thank you, Animal Kingdom, for blessing me my path with love. Okay? How can you allow the animal wisdom to guide you? How can you connect with the bat on a different playing field, right? This is what this is talking about. Archangel Jeremiah wants to talk about the miracle of forgiveness, okay? Wants to talk about how when you allow yourself to come out of that hermit mode, when you have this enlightenment, when you see from a different perspective, from a higher perspective, the perspective of the sun. When you let it burn away and you see the individuality, okay? When you see that, Archangel Jeremiah is saying the miracle of forgiveness, it can literally transport you. Thank you for helping me understand the process of forgiveness. Okay. Now, this is on your feminine side. So, this is like receiving and going into those Akashic records and seeing what needs to be alchemized. How can I forgive myself for this, that, and this? How can I forgive others from what they did? How can I see from their point of view that it wasn't about me, but it was more about them? Right? How can I burn away? How can I shine the light in a new perspective? Really seeing from a different point of view. Okay? This is what's going to allow this frustration, not being so paid attention to the details, not being so focused on your work ethic, not being so focused on that a determination of your worth. Okay. And this coming together between you and another. Okay. I really feel it. Trust your vibes, my friends. Use your imagination. Go within, be heart centered. Allow this alchemy. Follow the steps and the integration. Okay, I'm definitely feeling the well of dream here. When I'm saying that, this is getting in touch with your imagination, but this is also getting in touch with the fact that we are one of everything. And that means that most likely we have shadow aspects, siren energies, energies that we've put out on this lifetime or others, okay, where we have taken and create, we've been the siren for others, pulling others into the emotions. But how can we walk the steps to go full circle, to step into our authenticity, to receive the enlightenment? Okay? This is a path that is blinded. You have to feel your way. You have to trust your vibrations, your frequencies, your intuition. Okay? And this is what your angels want to do. They want, thank you, angels. Today I choose to trust my intuition and your guidance. This is what we've been saying the whole time. Your angels and guides want to come in to teach you to understand your energy, to teach you the steps of alchemy, to teach you how to go full circle. And I never even noticed it, but look what's around this. Can you see it? Is the flower of life. So that this enlightenment, so that everything you're putting out is of the highest good for all. Because what happens when we speak from our siren energy, when we allow our subconscious scripts, which is really the framework of the really the framework of the dark energies, okay, when we allow the subconscious scripts, we expose, like, I know for me, when, because I have felt my not worthy enough, or maybe felt, I can admit that, along my journey there were some jealousies of my kids, my husband being such a great father, but making me jealous that in a lot of ways I didn't have that, making me feel like that I wasn't worthy. And that's one thing, to allow that to transport you, to allow that to travel, to rewrite the story so that you can build a new foundation. But sometimes that's not what happens. Sometimes it becomes a victimization, and sometimes it creates on the opposite spectrum. It creates you to feel lonely, it creates you to feel judged. And what it does also is it exposes your children to those subconscious scripts. Okay? And we pay it forward. And this is not something you have to judge yourself with. I'm just trying to tell you, we all do it. We all do it. But your angels and guides are telling you there's a way that you can go within, and that you don't have to pay that forward anymore. Because who is that serving? Not me, not you. Somebody. It ain't us, though. It ain't us. Okay? And this is why the spirit animals are coming forward and saying, come on, y'all. We have wisdom to teach you. We have perspectives to show you, little feathers in your cap. I mean, the bat's wisdom is so profound, to be honest. It's time for us to learn from the power of the all, from the crystals, from the plants, from the animals. How can we learn from them so that we can be not just the almighty human, the top of the top? No. How can we be more part of the all? Because it affects all of us. It affects all of us. As happens to one, happens to all, and we all ascend. These are your prayers from our. These are your prayers from Mother Earth. Okay, to really trust your intuition, to allow yourself to forgive yourself, to shine the light on those shadows. Okay, those moments. I'm getting Cain and Abel, and stepping into this individuality, building this individualized structure where you can be Ken and Abel instead of Cain and Abel, where you can remove that I, take it out of there. You see what I'm trying to say when I say that? So beautiful. All right, so let's settle in. Archangel Samuel, did we give everything to pile number 2? Did we get your stamp of approval? Yes, we do. Okay, I was feeling the completeness. So we're gonna move on. But I am feeling for you, my friends, this Akashic records and really kind of getting a little bit more information about your story, about understanding maybe who you were in previous lifetimes. Because sometimes we don't understand that we carry. Like I really didn't understand, but I didn't understand, but I do now that I actually came into this lifetime carrying wounds that I didn't even know I had, that were being reinforced because of my frequency. I was drawing those experiences. Do you see the importance of understanding the shadow? We don't want the shadows to get trapped. We don't need to fear them, but we do need to face them. We need to understand so that we can reclaim the parts of us that we left behind, shine the light there. You got all 4 bats. Okay, I love that. So let's go ahead and move into the third bat. At 21620, okay. So as I'm writing down 21620, I was getting 4 squared. 4 square. Okay. And as I'm saying 4 square, I'm thinking of the game as a child. Maybe I'm dating myself, of 4 square, where you bounce and you try to go to the top, right? You try to move through. And as I'm talking about this 4 square, these structures, 4 is always coming about structure. Then we're sitting here talking about your mission. We're talking about the European free tail bat. Okay. This particular color for number 3 was red, right? But the European really kind of gives me that heart chakra, even though that's not necessarily authentic. So again, I'm getting this red and green energy. Okay, I'm getting that Christmas time energy. I definitely was feeling a link to pile number 1 the whole time. The whole time I did was doing Oracle, I felt the connection between pile number 1. So maybe that's why we spent so much time there, okay? Because some of you were pile number 1 and 2, 1, 2, and 3, 1 and 3. This particular pile is more resistant to that white nose syndrome. Now, what's really interesting is I didn't finish this, but this white nose syndrome, there was a report on Yellowstone Park about this white nose syndrome and how it was affecting all these bats. Okay, I was sharing this in pile number 2. Um, and what happened is this is really affecting the bat population, like major. It's actually causing a lot of people to really pause and see, like, how can we figure this out? Well, what's really cool, what I also noticed is this also all started to happen around the same time as COVID. I just want to say correlation, okay? Correlation. So we had all these things happening to the bat, this weird syndrome affecting the bat. And then now we have this weird syndrome affecting COVID, right? Now, I've seen COVID firsthand. I'm talking about this out of turn with purpose, but I've seen it because I see energy, and it kind of looks like, to me, kind of looks like that energy from Venom, Bat or Spider-Man Venom, that black energy that really wants to stick. So if I was to take this stark black and put this, and I just put this in my energy without any, there's no judgment, okay? It's just energy that's denser and darker. On the opposite spectrum is white, which is lighter, okay, and not as dense. But when you put dense energy, it pulls dense energy, okay? But what we're getting here for the European free-tail bat is you seem to be more resistant to those energies. I was getting that you're also called the bulldog bat. And the bulldog was really coming up here. This particular breed of bat has very large, broad ears. Okay. When I was getting that, I was getting a lot about Saturn, and Saturn just got out of retrograde literally a few days ago. So if you woke up today feeling a little renewed, I'm telling you, probably just went through a major healing with that Saturn energy. What was really, really interesting, I literally right here. Okay, so interesting is I was led to learn more about the bulldog. And what's crazy is I was led to what was called bull baiting. I never heard of this before. And specifically, I was led to an ad about bull baiting. So I guess what bull baiting is all about is bulldogs were actually created and were made to fight with an actual bull. And what it would do is try to bring it. I don't really understand why they would do this, but they thought that this bullfighting, okay, the dogs would kind of bite at their nose, try to get them to put the bull down. The bull was often like um, on a rope, and then the dogs would attack, and you would see sometimes the dogs going in the air. I mean, this is all very interesting, right? But it was thought to tenderize the meat, right? So anyway, I was like, this is so crazy. And I was specifically led synchronistically to this place of bull baiting. And it was an ad for bull baiting. And it said, on Wednesday, December 27th, we're going to have a bull baiting competition. Because what would happen is all the people with the bulldogs would go, and whichever bulldog could bait the bull would get a prize. Okay, they would get a prize. So I'm reading this, and I just had the mindset. I was like, I wonder, because this has happened before. I wonder what day, if the 27th of December is a Wednesday. And sure enough, it is. And this is when Chiron comes out of retrograde. Okay, first full day out of retrograde. So it also happens to be the full moon of Cancer. Okay, so I'm really highlighting this as a manifestation time for you. Okay. This particular bat makes a rattle sound in flight. So it is really kind of telling me that you're stretching into something new, that you are like the snake, you're stretching into something you're not quite aware, and you're shedding your skin, which is amazing. You are feeling this particular bat is very solitary, okay? Except the females, they all come together to breed, okay? And also, what I was getting here with the bull is aster, okay? Aster, which pairs with white bull quartz, which is one of my attunements in the rosary, all right? I was really getting a lot of information here about you, my friends, about volatility. I was getting in my mind's eye Ferdinand the Bull and how he would focus on the flowers rather, and that's where I was getting the aster. He would focus on the flower rather than being tempted to lose and be to see red with the bullfighter, right? I was also getting a lot about star power. I was definitely feeling connection between one and two because you know what the killer part was? I'll share it on the community board. Um, that this particular ad was talking about St. Thomas, the same St. Thomas that I mentioned. So it's just like between the three, between the one and the two, there's an added benefit. If you chose one in pile one and pile number three, we're really talking about this added benefit of renewal for you. Okay. If we're talking about a connection between pile number two and pile number three, we're really talking about you rising into the top of what you do. Okay. And this is why your angels and guides brought you here to guide you, to really practice and to forage and to forge is what I meant, to forge you into your brilliance. All right. So we've got the Ascended Masters coming up first to talk about this alchemy with you guys. We have the same alignment. What's happening is we're going from the bottom up. Okay. So we are talking about divine feminine energies here. We're going from the bottom up. You're most likely on the Ascended Master path because we have the Ascended Masters here talking about the golden alchemy that you are going to be doing. So let's go ahead and find out. Wow. Let's start at the very beginning. A beautiful place to start. Interesting. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. And I love that I'm mentioning this because I mentioned the song, the channeled song today, right? From Ozzy Osbourne. If you didn't see the channeled message, please go or to the community message. You're going to want to go back to the collective message. I feel like I can't talk tonight. Sorry. Flying high again. That particular song is done all in A major. And this is kind of unusual. And that's what I was getting because A major is the note of do, the structural base, the beginning, the foundation. Wow. This is like this card on bottom is like the Holy Grail. This is the Holy Grail of the Mahabharata story, which is one of the longest shared lived stories known to man. Okay? Let's get into it. There is a gift coming your way. You have been collaborating with the energies, collaborating with the magic, really taking this inspired action in your challenge, and there's a gift coming your way. Now, I mentioned the number 32. Look at here it is. Wasn't this you guys? Oh, okay. Well, I got that 32 linked to pile number two. That mirrored image of the 23 and the 32. Ooh, this is coming in if you got pile number two about this justice, about something going back and being made right. Okay, something going back and being made right. Look at this on this right hand side. There's this whitening. There's something, this enlightenment, this coming together of this energy. Okay. So, how can you sit in meditation? How can you be heart centered? How can you keep your eyes open and watch your connection with Source? How can you use all of these energies to really focus in on this enlightenment, to see this justice, to see what was, what I'm getting is like what was lost coming back to you in a new form. Okay? Because there's no such thing as true loss. There's only transformation, right? How can you study your energy? How can you understand look at this fast moving energy that you're attracting towards you, this golden energy, but this has to do with your reaction. This has to do with you do something. Look at, he's holding on to that power. He's holding on to that, literally still on the bottom, holding on to that arrow. He's literally holding this in his hands, and he is like afraid of the power. Okay, this is all about Elsa removing the gloves. How can you understand your magic? Wow, so beautiful. All right, Ascended Masters, what? Let's go. Where do we want to go? This is all about your intuition. This full moon, it's heightened, okay? How can we be in your authenticity? Be in that feminine, right? So look at, he's got his right hand up to receive. Look at his left hand is to receive, and then there's this tandem. Okay, so as he's holding this hand out to receive, he's waiting to take action here. Now look at, there's just so much I'm feeling here, to be honest. There's just so much coming in. I'm definitely feeling the serpent energy around the neck, around the neck. Hmm. Okay, so we're talking about your intuition here. We're talking about number 16. We're talking about the magic, okay? We're now, we look at, here's the 23. We had the 32. So this is what I'm feeling here. I'm feeling these cards. I want to pull them out. I want to get this story, this mirror. I feel it so strongly. I really, really do. So let's go ahead and pull and talk about this 23. And then I really want to look at the 32 to put it in perspective, because there's a mirrored image. There's something, there's a reflection here that you're meant to capture. So this is a full figure of a scintillating figure full of luster and might. His iridescent form instilled fear in the hearts of all who encountered him. It was said that Dorona was the incarnation of fire itself. He preceded Brishma as the master teacher to both the Pandavas and the Kauravas, which are the two families in the epic. Highly skilled in the art of warfare, combat, and the expert of advanced military skills, he was filled with purpose and had an insatiable love for challenge. His adventures and heroic deeds are epic. This card signals a voyage or a departure on your journey, leading you to discovering or a revelation that may surprise and astound you with intensity and feeling. It could be an exciting development of your own self as you progress through the various stages of life lessons, accessing knowledge and unknown to your conscious mind, fulfilling your potential. It could be an ambition that drives you to strive to succeed. It indicates the tapping of vast potentials as yet unfulfilled. It could be a journey involving a spiritual awakening, an adventure leading to the development of all levels of your being, spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical, and the integration of those aspects into a healthy and balanced life. You discover for yourself strategies in answer to the issues of daily life as you meander through hills and valleys and come to a crossroad, feeling the experience of a journey with spontaneity and the boundless adventure. You feel exhilarated. You should be conscious, savor the moment, and enjoy the ride. Sometimes the journey is far more rewarding than the destination. So, this is an exciting time for you, my friends, okay? And as I see this horse here, and I want to tell you about your channeled song because this is reminding me of your channeled song. So when I got your channeled song, I was like, hey, hey, what, what do you say? I had no idea what song this was. So of course, I went on to YouTube and I put in, hey, hey, what do you say? I have to tell you, I was extremely surprised when I was led to what was called, um, oh shit, oh, excuse me. I shouldn't have said that. Forgive me. It was some sort of club. I forgot to write it down. But I was led to Horser 33. Horser 33. 14 days ago, I was getting you had an activation This is about a sunset. This is about a closing of something. Again, I was getting a link to January 28th feast day where the portal of the wolf moon closes on 125. So there's this enlightenment. And then look at that. That was that intuition card. Remember that intuition card? We had that full moon. It's on the bottom. Okay, so there's this coming together. There's this adventure. This is coming together. Something is happening in between now and January. So over these next couple months, and it's like you're being taken on this horse, and this is exactly. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember. I can't believe I didn't write it down. The actual who sang the song. It was called the Chorale Club, and they were all on horses. Okay, and there were two horses, a white horse and a yellow horse. I was getting that there's a partnership happening. I was getting the direction is northwest. So you're working with the element of fire and the element of air. So here's the white horse talking about the fire, which I think is so beautiful. We also have the full moon on bottom, but I believe this full moon that we're highlighting, we were talking about St. Thomas, is leading us into January. Okay, so over these next couple months. Now, with that in perspective, I wanted to also be familiar with justice, number 32. I want to see the reflection between the two because they're inverted numbers, but they both mean a shift. Okay, so bear with me. Da, 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 da. So here it is. This is that justice card that we pulled too. Let's go ahead and read. The Prime Minister of, Vidura. The Prime Minister of the Kuru Kingdom, Vidura, is the half brother of. Oh my gosh, I can't even say it. He's a half brother, and the uncle to the Pandavas and the Kauravas. So he's family. Noted for his intellect, concern for the people's welfare, and meeting of justice, he upheld truth and honesty and was considered the Lord of Truth by Krishna. Okay, wow. Now, this is interesting because Krishna, I immediately got that Krishna would ride his mouse. And I'm really getting this link really so much between pile number 2, pile number 3, pile number 2, pile number 3, pile number 3, pile number 2, the double shift, the overdrive, the transversing, moving your vehicle. There's this movement and shifting into this gear that allows you to move in a more effective way. This is what I'm feeling. Okay. He was a highly virtuous man. He was the only elder besides Vakara who objected to Draupadi's defamation when everyone remained silent. So a lot of this doesn't mean much to many of us. We don't know the story. Notably, he was the only neutral man in the Kaurava court. As an upholder of fair judgment and dharma, he's considered the epitome of the inner consciousness of the Mahabharata. He was also respected for fighting the noble causes and striving for noble manifestations. If this card shows its face, it represents justice of the highest level, to be impartial in evaluation of the situation and a fair outcome, highlighting reason, logic, facts, fairness, and equity will be established. Satisfaction is gained. A circumstance or situation you're facing may be decided justly. It also indicates standing up for justice even when no one is on your side. You may be called upon to judge a situation or give your opinion for deciding an outcome. Okay, so this is just kind of reminding you about that reflection between the two. Okay, so second card. These preconditions, right? It's like as I'm looking at this, okay, I'm getting, this is the structure. This is what you are right on track to what you said. This is what you wanted to evolve before you came here. It's like this is this energy pulling at your feminine. And it's like these two and working together in tandem. I was telling you, these two co-riding together. Okay, finding balance with the one. Really creating this structure, both moving in the same direction. Okay, so they're both moving in the same direction towards the west, a sunset, another sunset. Okay, this is moving up. Now, the third card. There he is. Now I'm saying there he is because I already know who this is. this is this is a shift. Look at this is 6. You're integrating these energies. When we just read this as the adventurer, it mentioned this guy. Okay, basically. So it's like because of him, because of his ancestors, because of the role models that he could then take off on his own adventure. Notice they're all holding that power. They're all holding their power. He's holding it in his left arm, ready to go for an adventure. He's holding it in his left arm, but it's like he's embraced in this almost like fight, okay? Responding to these energies on the outside. Do you see the difference in these vibrations and frequencies? And there's also this wisdom, okay? This gratitude, really integrating these energies together. All right. So that's what the Ascended Masters want to remind you of. They want to remind you about this adventure. They want to remind you about the journey that's unfolding. They want to remind you about this coming together of these energies. We're going to move into the Keepers of the Light. And it's like as these two energies come together, as these two horses ride side by side, you and another rider, there's something in between. There's this partnership in between. So we're going to look at this a little bit more closely. Let me see how many shuffles we're doing here. Okay, we are doing 2 shuffles. Yeah, this is a love connection, 2 and 2. We've got a love connection, and look at this. On the bottom, this is a divine healing for the masculine energy, heart-centered energies really coming into balance, all this light coming in to achieve this balance. Honor your sensitivity. Retreat and recharge and heal. Your light can support others, right? But it's like we have to, as we're pulling in, as we're as we're on this journey, right? As we're letting go of these energies and pulling light in its place, it's like we really need to recharge. We really need to allow our body to rest. Okay. So it's like as we go on these adventures and as we're taken on these little trips and things like that, it's like we really need to make sure that we're taking time to recharge, to revitalize. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what the Keepers of the Light have to say. The Cloak of Wisdom. Okay. Look at this full circle moment. Look at this structure and this well of dreams. Look at this golden alchemy. Okay. Look at this Anka. You see the structure Metatron, this Anka. And this is in not exactly the throat chakra. This is more in the higher heart. Okay, this is what I'm feeling. And it's a cloak of wisdom. So it's really understanding, really going full circle in understanding. You already know the answer you seek. Trust what you know. Wow. You already know the answers that you seek. Now, this is giving us that Egyptian timeline. Okay, this is that's a link to that pile number 1, to the root chakra. My, what big ears you have. Okay. I think we even said that here for you. Yeah. So how can we, in this next new moon that we're about to endure, how can we allow ourselves to receive, use our big ears, our heightened intuition, and really listen, okay? And play with our shadows, learn from our shadows, see where it's going to take us. And I'm getting is that Egyptian timeline, okay? That's, and I'm not surprised because that's where a lot of alchemy is still occurring. Master Jesus aligning to this Christ consciousness. As we talked about Hilarion with this golden energy, now we're talking about this blue, this authenticity, okay? And as I talk about the two together, the blue and the green, the coming together, I'm feeling Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael energies coming together, allowing this shift into this Christ consciousness. This blue, this is not orchid. Oh my gosh, why am I forgetting the name? But rising through the muck in your authenticity, seeing the mirror. There's that mirror, that 2332. That is what's going to allow you to transport into this forgiveness. You're on the path of light, love, and forgiveness. Father, healing is possible at this time. Okay? And it really has to do with the adventure and the justice. It really has to do with evolving in those preconditions and aligning to what that is aligning. And when you align to the preconditions that you set for yourself before you came, it's like you go into that miraculous energy and you're being called to be gracious for that, to be grateful for that, to keep your energy cloaked, to keep your heart centered, okay? To hold on to that power and to be ready. It's not about where the arrow goes, it's about the potential, right, my friends? It's about the potential. And this is what Master Jesus is speaking to you. And look at his hand placement. I was feeling his hand placement very similar to the justice. Okay? Keeping one hand on your heart and the other hand, ready to take action, keeping it open, ready to take action based on what comes with the heart. And as I'm in your energy, this is what I'm doing. I'm looking at your energy. As I'm in your energetic field, I'm being shown something. First of all, I'm feeling the heat. Ah, okay. So I'm feeling this heat. I'm feeling this energy, and this is affecting Mother Earth. This is what I'm feeling this energy I'm very familiar with on that Egyptian timeline. Okay. And this is where I'm feeling this divine partnership, this alchemy between you and another. Okay, if you will, the Noah's Ark, those split 2 by 2. Wow, those split 2 by 2, 2 by 2. Interesting. Okay. So speaking of 2 by 2, let's do our 2 by 2. Okay, let's do it. We've got Jonah Ark, the voice of truth. How can we put our sword down? How can we allow the renewal? I'm getting emerald and lily. When I'm saying that, how can we allow? I'm thinking of Oz, right? And how Oz was like the puppet master, the smoke in the mirrors. But it was just all that was his way of kind of paying it forward to others. But it was all smoke and mirrors, and it wasn't really based on truth. So how can we face our truth? How can we, is we got Jonah Ark here, this alchemy. Look at this neon pink alchemy here. Okay. This unconditional love for yourself, removing the armor, seeing with the eyes of alchemy. Right? This is really a beautiful. Stand strong. Focus on your purpose. Release the fear of persecution and speak the truth. So this is really paying it forward. This is right above your preconditions. So I love this because I love what I'm loving is on the feminine side, I've got these masculine energies. And on the masculine side, I have these feminine energies. Okay. So this is your precondition. This is part of your evolution. Don't worry about what others think, you know? And I certainly know what that's all about because I do things differently. I do attunements, nobody else does them, and it's not about comparing myself. It's just about, it's kind of hard and challenging to step into something that people are not familiar with. But it's like that's who we are. That's who we are. That's who we awaken to be. That's how the newness comes. This is the Christ consciousness. Nobody knew who he was either. But he stood, he even though it was difficult, even though he was getting persecuted, he stood in front of the mirror and he still gave his gospel. He still shared the good news, right? He still take the steps in his authenticity. And I'm getting so much of the same for you. Okay? I'm getting so much of the same for you. Mercury. Okay. Now, this is kind of interesting because look at this. This is a golden ring, and this is this like pink ring, okay, for your feminine. So this is about kind of bringing these energies, allowing this healing and allowing your feminine to be in the feminine and allowing your masculine to be in the masculine. I mean, there's just such a rite of passage here. Okay? When we're talking about Mercury, get the weight off your chest, speak up with love, and be heard. There's definitely something that you want to share. There's definitely something between you and a partner. And as one is riding on the white horse in the video of this club of horses, the Corral Club, or whatever it's called, um, Horser 33 wants you to alchemize because the one is the yellow palomino, which is really afraid, kind of more in that it's that yellow energy, not as confident, really giving its power away, following. And it's like there's two riders here, and they're really meant to be side by side. Okay. So I'm really feeling that there's something that wants to be said. I'm feeling to a significant other. This is a love connection. I feel like this is someone important in your life. It could actually be like your lover, your boyfriend, your husband, your wife. It could be a friend. It could be a project that you're working on, a partner that you're working in business with. But there's something here, and it's all about these two energies. How can we voice our truth and how can we keep that communication open? How can we allow it to be healing? How can we remove the armor and allow ourselves to be the Saddle Club? Yes. Thank you, Miss Sophia. Yes, the Saddle Club. That is exactly what it is. And it's like you're in this saddle, but it's like you're being guided just like they are. You have just as much value. How can you really voice your opinion for yourself in your journey? This is kind of what's coming through. How can you step forward and, use the golden rule, treat others as you wish to be treated? This is really kind of coming in here because I see all this gold. I see that, all this golden energy kind of threaded all throughout your cards here. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what the angels want to say in relation to this. So we got 331. Oh, the fire angels. I knew. So the archangels want to teach you something. We pre-shuffled. This is about your mission, okay? And it's this masculine energy. The masculine energy needs to lose something. The feminine energy is already in alignment, okay? And this is a golden egg. This is the alchemy. This is the energies. And it's like, in a lot of ways, this is a Middle Eastern who's dealt with a lot of different obstacles. And it's like, don't allow the obstacle to shake you loose. Don't allow the obstacles to keep you at bay, to turn and to come into alignment. So this is really talking about your masculine energy, which is really talking about voicing your truth. Okay. What's being centered here? Yeah, look at pile number 3. This is your card, Joan of Arc. Okay. And it's like, in many ways you were burned at the stake for voicing your truth, and so it's really hard to step into this, but this is meant to go full circle for you. That's what we saw. This is meant to go full circle. You're at the tail end. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the archangels want to say. There's Archangel Raziel once again, the Caduceus once again, Mercury once again. Okay, and Mercury speaks to me a lot about the Earth Star chakra. Okay, about Mother Earth, about that connection. That's where I see that dirt, that connection to the dirt, to the earth. And then the well of dreams, the crystallization of the waters. So it's like when I'm saying that, it's from top to bottom. And it's like everything in between. And again, we're getting this hand on the heart here. Okay. We're getting this hand on the heart energy, just as Jesus had. How can we see the reflection? How can we rise from the muck? How can we see a different vantage point? So beautiful. I love these cards so much. Which angel is going to step forward to teach you? All right. So we have a structure. Okay, Master Builder as Azrael, as Ariel. I'm sorry, I'm making it backwards. As Ariel, how can we come out of those emotions? How can we hold our focus, our attention, our trident? How can we have vision? How can we have clarity, vision, and focus and hold these in our hands in alchemy? In alchemy, allowing those killer instincts to be at bay, coming out of those emotions, walking right towards our abundance. Okay? And so the angel that wants to show you all about that, how beautiful is this? Lady Sophia, who is master pairing with Master Jesus. So gorgeous. I love this. I love this. I love this. Okay. So the beautiful thing about this oracle is it has some beautiful messages for you. So let's go ahead and pull those out because it's just such a gorgeous oracle. I love the Archangel Fire Oracle. Okay, your message here. You are naturally intuitive and deeply sensitive. Acknowledge and trust your emotions as they act as a powerful compass. Okay? They act as a powerful compass. And it's like Archangel Azrael is the patron archangel of the waters who rules the planet Neptune. Okay? She's got a crown of shells. She's carrying the trident. Her colors are that green and aqua and blue. That's what we're talking about. As an archangel of the water, she helps us connect to our deep emotions, creativity, dreams, and intuition. Okay? So it's like come out of those emotions and really root and walk with those emotions. Don't allow yourself to get swallowed up by the eels, to be bounced around, by the dolphins, really catching that breath. This is an eel over here. This electricity. Okay, there's it's electric. This Archangel Michael energy. And then the dolphin is all about the breath, about going in between. Okay, this is so gorgeous. This is what's on bottom. But of course, your card is Lady Sophia. Look at this card. So much in here. And she's literally talking about the alignment. She's speaking about unconditional love. She's often linked with the female ascended masters of compassion, namely Isis, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Queen Yin Sophia, whose name means wisdom in Greek, is the angel of unconditional love and the wisdom of the heart. And this is on the masculine side. Remember, I was telling you there's this, the left is the feminine, the right is the masculine. And look at this. I'm going to turn this, I'm going to show you something here. Okay. On the left are all these masculine energies, and on the right are all these feminine energies. Now, what's being highlighted for you is that Joan of Arc. But stepping into your power is this Lady Sophia, which aligns to this Christ consciousness. Okay, hold on. Let me plug my, sorry, my computer came unplugged. All right. So I just think that that's really so gorgeous how this is coming together for you, pile number 3. Okay, let's hold her up because there's so much in this oracle card here. She's the angel of unconditional love. Her message, first of all, is do not fear the depth of your emotions nor the heights of your exuberance. Humanity is undergoing a shift. Find your inner sanctuary as your emotions deepen and soar. She is said to be one of the first archangels created. Sophia belongs to the order of the seraphim, and she covers all aspects of love, including maternal love, familial love, romantic, and unconditional love. This is what I was getting, a love connection between you and another. As with Rickabill, you can call upon her to help with an issue connected with the heart, for this is a nurturing, gentle angel, can resolve misunderstandings, heal heartbreak, and help you find your true cellmate. But this humble ancient being rarely takes credit for her work, preferring to stay in the background, subtly encouraging peace and universal love for the planet. She watches over avatars. So if you've pulled this card, you may be one of the few on the boats has, oh my gosh, I can't even say it. Bodhisattva path of compassionate service to humanity. I know I am. Are you humanitarian? Are you a life path 9? Okay. She's depicted as a pregnant Mary Magdalene in this card, and she is known as the Heavenly Mother. She is also the guardian of the zodiac, who birthed the essence of the stars on earth to help us see a bigger picture. She loves without judgment, and she can teach you to have compassion for yourself, to overcome past issues. Her lesson is that if we love ourselves, then we can fall in love with the entire galaxy. In the Bible, she was said to be crying over man's reluctance to listen to her wisdom. But perhaps as more and more people on the planet begin to awaken, she will get her wish. The color I associate with Sophia is almost cosmic, luminous, pearlescent diamond light, like the moon, with flashes of pink and deep magenta, the ray of the universal heart. Wow. I love this card. I hope you feel the essence of this card, because this is coming in to align to that masculine energy this to create this synergy within you and between you and another, someone else that you've been saddled with. Thank you again. Speaking of Sophia, thank you, Sophia. Okay? Balancing your abundance, coming into this alignment, piercing and seeing. And look at this. This is a connection to that keepers of the light. Who did we do that for? The pile number, the last pile, I believe. Or was it this pile? It is this pile. Forgive me. Seeing through the 2 that we mentioned and piercing through the center. Piercing through the center, the overlap between these 2. Okay? So gorgeous. So gorgeous. Now, when I mentioned Mercury, I said the Earth Star chakra. I really wanted to mention that it links me to Mars energy, okay? Which I believe Mars energy is the manifestation of, it's related to Saturn. Saturn, like it may even be the higher aspect of Saturn. Okay. And so this is, there's open communication between this alchemy, this coming together, this higher, I'm feeling like it said the higher heart, but I'm feeling like this higher self of your, it's kind of interesting, the higher self of your divine masculine, if you will. Okay. So gorgeous. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. So now the angels have prayers for you. So let's look at those angel prayers. As soon as I find where I put them, my friends, you're there. Okay. So 2 shuffles. Again, listen to that inner voice. Listen to your intuition. Follow your voice. Share your truth. Focus your mind. Look at that structure keeps coming in. Okay, focus your mind. Keep yourself heart-centered. Okay, use your imagination, allowing the crystallization of that siren energy. Okay, it's like you're meant to overcome this. You're meant to move into this. And why? Because you have spiritual abundance coming your way. You have alchemy coming your way, wisdom, enlightenment coming your way. Beautiful. Speaking of Sophia, the Divine Mother, she has this unconditional love. Thank you, Divine Mother, for helping me to give and receive the love I deserve. So it's like you're going through this pregnancy, you're developing something. There's this, I feel, a structure that you're bringing forward. And it's unleashing that star power. Look at those stars. Oh my gosh, I just really love this. That pearl, this ability to take others on a journey. And it's like, because of this, cloak your energy, be your authenticity, and even pray for others. Even pray for others. Because as you pray for yourself and for others, you create this unconditional love all around you. And this is what allows you to rise and to rebirth into something new, letting go of this armor, making yourself lighter and lighter and lighter so that you can rise above. Just gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Definitely getting Earth Angel vibes. And why? Well, we have 2 Sophias, and she is said to be, the queen of the angels. And so, as you are here walking this path, we want to thank you, angels, for inspiring me to be more like you, to look at the earth and to see far beyond, to step into your wings, to use your imagination, to see beyond your own stars, okay? To see beyond your own stars and to really foster this relationship. What I'm feeling is something I feel as I'm looking at all these energies, okay? I'm seeing this dominance of this feminine energy, but I feel that what Mother Earth is saying to you in this double feminine energy here is she's saying you have this beautiful relationship with the Father. This is time to foster a deeper relationship with the Mother, because it is this combination of the Mother and the Father that allows the birth to occur in the first place. Okay, and so you might be becoming a mother or father. You may be there may be a project that you're working on that you're giving birth to. This is definitely something that you're aligning to. Okay, for sure. I can definitely feel it. And it feels like a sacred structure. Okay, and it feels like it's time because you're out of those emotions. All right, out of those emotions. All right, so watch for a manifestation in early January But especially watch for a double manifestation. December 27th and then a month later is kind of what I'm getting. The next two full moons, if you will. Now I want to go ahead and do we get your seal of approval, Archangel Samuel? I could feel it. No. Okay. Is there something you want to show me? Yes. Okay. So let me see what Archangel Samuel wants to show us. And I was feeling this because something just feels a little disconnected. Okay, so as I'm settling into your energy right away, I'm feeling right here the brow, okay, which means that we have um, mm, pockets of potentially anger, okay, because I was getting the bull here, right? Pockets of anger that you don't realize it, but your face can hold these little pockets of anger. And this is really, I'm getting green adventurine and hibiscus. Okay, I do have an attunement in my attunement folders of hibiscus and green adventurine. And this will assist you in releasing these little pockets deep within your face chakras. Okay, are these little pockets, and this is what hinders our intuition. These little uh like just little, they just create a little separation and they create a little pressure, so that we cannot hear our own intuition as much. So I'm feeling that's coming up for you. Okay, and then hold on, is there more? Hold on just a moment. I'm also feeling this energy here in my on the side of my neck, here on the right hand side. Okay, this could be a masculine energy. Okay, hold on. Because I feel like that might have to do with a partnership. And then over here, this the clavicle. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else. All right. So I want to come out and see what this means real quick. All right, Archangel Samuel. Are these two separate energies, first of all? Okay, no. These are both within. So the first energy has to do with not being in your authentic state. There's definitely something that's restricting you from using your voice. Um, mhm. Is it fear? Yes. So there's a fear from you stepping into your true authenticity. And what you don't understand is that you can't fully step into your power until you step into your authenticity. So they're linked together. And then over here, this will, when you step into this authenticity, it unlocks this. I'm getting like this, I feel like this swimmer's ear. Yeah, swimmer's ear. There's this clog in this ear. So it's separating you from your intuition. And this is all within you. It's a fear. Hmm. Is there more you want to show me? Okay, there's more. Okay. Spirit really wants to unlock this for you. Oh, okay. Is this fear because I'm feeling this fear is because of your sight? Yes. Okay. So I'm getting that this fear that you actually already have spiritual gifts. But what you need to understand on this pillar, okay, is that sight is the 10th. This is actually the 10th chakra, okay, is actual sight. This person, this pile sees, like they're clairvoyant. You're naturally clairvoyant, but what you may not understand is that yes, okay, Archangel Raziel just went crazy. You're naturally clairvoyant, but what you're not understanding and why your angels brought you here is that you're going through and you're meant to really what you're meant to do is to understand that this structure is all the way 10 spots, 10 blocks, if you will, from the root chakra. So anything that's out of alignment below is going to throw off your sight. And that's what you may not realize. You're not meant to rely on your sight alone. You're being taken on a journey to get in touch. Oh, yeah, you're being taken on a journey, okay, to go through your heart chakra, to see with your heart, not with your eye, to see with your heart. And in order to see with your heart, you want to be like the bat. You want to feel and see what you hear. So this is really honing in into understanding your energy, really honing in on your knowings, because your knowings are based on the root chakra, which is the first chakra. And that is more reliable. Is this what you wanted me to share? Is there anything else that you want me to share? Do I get a stamp of approval? Aha, I do. Okay, so spiritual blessings coming, and don't worry, that site will get online with those knowings. You're just being taken on a journey to understand how your body communicates. And so I'm not really sure what's coming through in your site right now. And you can look. It's not like you can't look, but it may not be speaking the truth. There's a lot of trickster energy coming through your third eye right now. And this is why your angels have, led you to develop this structure. They've led to this earth connection. This is why they're communicating with you. This is why you're being taken on this journey, because this is, I'm getting that you're meant, to use your voice. I was getting a tuner, okay? You're a tuner, a cosmic shaman, all the above. You have many, many facets and many, many skills. This is why you're confused right now, is because in a lot of ways you're only focused on one and you're being shown many others, okay? Many other ways to communicate. All right. So thank you, pal number 3. Thank you, European free-tailed bats. One last thing with you is I'm feeling that tuner going to the pillar, like we see the alignment, okay? But what I'm getting for you guys are the pillars of Hercules, okay, is what I'm getting for you. Is you're being taken on an adventure to really unlock your godlike qualities. So gorgeous. So, hey, what do you say? How can you get in that saddle club? How can you ride with another? And how can you, more than anything, if you take anything, how can you voice your truth? Because you have something to offer, my friends, and it's going to activate others. So let's go ahead and move into 31712. Okay, we're talking here in the pile number 4. Pile number 4, you are quite something that I was not familiar at all, and it's called the giant golden crown flying fox. You are the largest bat, the largest. Your wingspan is 5+ feet across. You are a huge energy. Your scientific name is Pteropus jabatus, and that jabatus means a mane or crest or crested. Now, what's really interesting is I'm saying the Joan of Arc, I was getting very much a crest in that background here. Okay. Look at how it starts out small and gets bigger and bigger and bigger. When I'm speaking of crested, I'm immediately thinking of Aphrodite. Immediately. Okay? Because Aphrodite rises to the surface. She is the crested parts of the ocean. She is the foam of the ocean, which is the coming together of the energies out of the water and into the air. That's what they call the crest. Okay? So there's definitely an elevation here, a top of something happening. Let me get these cards out of the way. Sorry, my friends. Hold on just a moment. Okay. All right. So, where are we going to start with you guys? Let me get. Okay. Oh, let me share some notes with you. They're the largest bat in the world. I told you they eat figs. This is where I was getting the gods again. Their golden color begins between their eyes and comes down like a V to the throat chakra. So there's this V. I'm feeling this Venus energy, this golden Venus energy. These particular bats do not echo they do not echolocate. They only use their eyes, their true vision. Now, they do live in mixed colonies with other types of bats, and they're called forest specialists. They prefer areas actually with no humans. And why is that? Is because they're very hunted. I was getting the color white. I was getting a soul star activation. When I went in to channel your, see if there's a channeled message, I started to hear and get emotional once again because I heard the song in the same purpose. This is a song dedicated to you from your guardian angels. Did you ever know you're my hero? Your angels are singing to you. Oh, I feel so emotional, actually. Deep goosebumps. Man, you have been through it. And your angels are so proud of you. Oh, man, I just feel so emotional. Forgive me. You are aligning as well. And what we're going to be highlighting for you is the root chakra. There's this renewal, this pearl, this alignment, right? Oh, you cried too. Yeah. Oh, man. It's just so special. It's just really so special. So let's get started with your oracle. We're going to start with the crystals. We're going to do a 2 and 2. There's a love connection we're talking about. We've got the pink smithesite is where we're starting pre-shuffle. We're talking about that 47. Look at that. Remember how we started this oracle from verse 4 and verse 7. Remember? I want to remind you, if you haven't watched the collective message, please go back and check it out. I was talking about verse 4 and verse 7 and verse 11. We're talking about the coming together of a huge healing between your solar plexus and your throat chakra, which is allowing the crystallization of your cells, the release of toxicity, and, is happening on a micro level, is also happening on a macro level. And you have the ability to teach others to do the same. You have gone from small to large, and you understand your energy all in between. Now, this also has this, always when I talk about this card, the pink smith, oh my gosh, I can't even say it. Smithsonite, always kind of gives me this feeling of guns blazing. Okay, so this really lets me know that you were previously a warrior. You're uncovering this mask. You're really starting to understand. Look, I literally see the tiger, and in fact, I see the saber-toothed tiger. So even before the tigers, okay, you have been around a very long time, and it's like these guns blazing. It's like, um, keep those guns in your holster. Allow you to be in your power, and your power is not about physicality. It's about your magic. It's not about your strength. Okay, I mean that's part of your gifting, but that doesn't lead to your individuality. Okay, your individuality is your magic. It's stepping into your your elemental queendom, and being in your authentic state. This is the alignment that's in front of you. Okay, this is what we're talking about. But let's go ahead and do our shuffles. That's what we're understanding. Here's Hollandite. I'm sorry, I want to look how many shuffles again. I forgot. Okay, two. Hollandite, you reinventing yourself. This pairs with Tarragon. You're taking your past, your present, and your future, and you're blending it into something really beautiful and gorgeous, is what I'm getting. Okay? And it's like you're working with the element of the water, you're working with the element of the sun, and it's like that's what that tarragon is telling me. You're taking those energies and you're pulling them all together. You're co-creating with your higher self, and you're designing. You are the artiste, the heartiste of your own destiny. Beautiful. There it is. I did not know if it was going to happen, but this it fell to the floor. Actually, the number 34, I highlighted it at the beginning. I was talking about the number 34, bringing you on your north node. The azurite pairs with gladiola, rising into those higher chakras, really bringing yourself into balance, the sacral, and look at this balance between your divine feminine, your divine masculine, allowing yourself to be planted. And it's like you're bursting this tulip. I feel as I'm talking about the tulip, I feel, and look at this, 45 and 34, a difference of 11. Okay, that another 11, and it's like you're really, as you've done all this work on your lower chakras, if you've been listening to yourself and co-creating with yourself, is causing a manifestation in the upper chakras. Okay, that's the biggest message that I'm getting here. All right, I was already feeling it with those tulips, but here we have dioptase, which literally pairs with tulip. Like literally, okay? You might want to do this attunement. It is very healing. It is a tonic for your heart chakra. It allows you to really release all these energies and emotions that you're holding on to throughout this entire journey that you've been walking. I definitely am feeling the Atlantean timeline for sure. I'm feeling the mother wound. So last one was more about the father wound and the persecution. This is more about a mother wound. And in a lot of ways, not feeling not feeling taken care of, not feeling paid attention to, okay, is really what I'm feeling here. Okay. So let's go ahead and look. We're going to do two cards. This is a love connection, and this is that overdrive energy. That canvasite and apophyllite, this pairs with daisy. Does he love me? Does he love me not? Spirit is coming out and telling you, you do not have to ask this question. You do not have to wonder. Of course you are loved. And it's like as the petals are being pulled out, what you don't understand is has nothing to do with the petals. You are the center. You are the center. Okay? When I'm saying of the daisy, the yellow golden center, you are the sun. You are everything. All right. And so this is a reminder there's another unfolding coming. But to step into this queen energy, this crystallization, look at the energy of this card. Isn't it amazing? And it's like you're wrapped in your authenticity. You're this pillar. You're pulling, not only are you pulling in this light, but it's filtering through the earth. Okay? And going all the way down into that earth chakra, gritting and holding that space. And this is so important. It's so important for all of us. Okay? Your second card is this hematite. And so I love this energy here, actually. Okay. I love this energy because one feels very light and yet based on shadow. Does he love me? Does he love me? Not with that daisy. Okay. With the daisy, I'm getting the number 14. So this is that 555 here. 555 here. All these shifts. And this is the hematite. Okay, which pairs with elephant head, which is found in Yellowstone Park, which literally looks like elephant heads, pink blossoms, stimulating the memory. This is all about hematite is like the iron in rock. It's like the metallic, the mirror. In itself, it's a mirror. Okay. And it's like, but this is like on the new earth, this reflection, allowing you to forge. This is the magic pulling you into the new earth. These are the vibrations pulling you in. As we add the two together, we get number 62. Integrate and collaborate. Integrate and collaborate all energies. Okay. And as we say that, we mean all energies from the denser energies to the lighter energies and everything in between. This is what brings your true abundance. This is what brings you into one of your abundance. When you can use your imagination to integrate the energies to see through the shadow, to understand and to collect the wisdom, the pearl, the renewal. Okay, the pearl is the lacquer, the renewal, like the dolphin. The dolphin renews 10, 12 times a day. This is an irritant in your system, and you've renewed it, and you've renewed it, and you've renewed it. Okay, and so this is the magic at hand. This is the challenge that's up and coming, right? These are the energies. We're starting at the bottom. One, two. I'm sorry. Bear with me, guys. One, two. Okay, we're starting at the bottom. From the bottom up. Okay. So you've been really in those lower timelines, really working on those low. This is the Earth Star. You've been aligned to this. You've aligned to your magic. You've aligned to this double shift, this overdrive, this shift. Okay, as you have movement, you've got movement. I can feel it. There's this movement because you've got this huge wingspan. Man, you can just go in places others can't go, and it's like and you prefer to go the places that others haven't been. You're not afraid, which in itself is amazing. Okay? So the earth magic, the earth wants to come forward. Stay grounded. You have all these frequencies and vibrations, these shifts. Okay? This deepening in both directions. As you go deeper down, you go higher up. So it's like you have this expansion happening, right? This expansion happening. And as that's happening, you want to keep yourself grounded. You want to keep yourself rooted. Okay? And we're pre-shuffled. Your ancestors are help making that mark. Okay? They're bringing this energy in, like it to the left, which means lefty loosey. We're loosing. We're loose. We're losing energies, aka these serpent snake energies. Okay? I do feel that you're an ancestral healer. You're impacting the ancestors before you and to come after you. And I've mentioned it before if you've never heard. It's not just 7 generations, my friends. Okay? It is all generations. And I've been told many times, I'm going to repeat it again. You can go in for yourself. And I'm just going to use my pendulum again. That there are 204 generations of Earth. Is this true? That's what they tell me. 204 generations. We are on generation 77. Mhm. And so you affect all 76 generations before you and all up to the 204 after you when you heal your ancestral wounds. This is not an easy feat, my friends, but you have made a lot of progress. A lot of progress. And look at right under that double confirmation on the grounding. Okay, it is the grounding card right below that. So your ancestors are helping you stay grounded. They are the ones that are assisting you in the alchemy. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. The earth is assisting you in this alchemy. There's this effortless, look at this waterfall, this flow. And this just, it's like from one layer, we're going down, down. Why? So that we can rise up, up. Okay. So it's like you are really effortlessly able to go and to flow into these emotions and to not get stuck, to really have this movement. And as you have this movement, you're collecting minerals, is what I'm getting. You're collecting these minerals and this hematite in the soil and these all these different um, parts that are in the rocks that the water goes over and that it collects and it mineralizes and crystallizes the water. This is literally referring to your well of dreams. Okay, your crystallization of your waterfall within. So gorgeous. Okay, so gorgeous. You've got a rebirth coming. Okay, now we already forecasted with you guys. Did we already forecast when's your manifestation? Oh, I didn't get a manifestation with you, but let's go ahead and put it out there. Is it spring equinox? I actually feel it's actually, coming sooner than that. Let's see what we pick up on. Okay, let's see what we're picking up on. But there's this rebirth process. Now we're getting ready to go into this winter equinox, but I feel the winter equinox, that's what I'm getting, December 21st. Instead of the winter equinox, this is because we're here in the year of the rabbit. She's holding on to that. This is the major transformation for you. This is an unfolding. This is a deepening in your connection with Mother Earth. You have been working with her for a while, is what I'm feeling. Okay. And as this what is so interesting, as this waterfall, look at, I see Mother Earth right next to it, and it's like you're riding over her shoulders. You're crystallizing her waters. As you heal your ancestry, as you heal yourself, you literally heal her. Literally. And there it is. I was feeling winter solstice. I have goosebumps. This reflection, the winter solstice. Look at this is what I was feeling. The spring equinox, this winter solstice. This I'm hearing what's that word? I just heard it and now it's gone. Dang it. Oxymoron is what I just heard. Oxymoron. Oxymoron. What does that mean, Spirit? What do we mean by oxymoron? Oxymoron is that, yeah, like many will go into reflection. This is on the left side. It's like as your feminine goes into this reflection, as your feminine goes with the tide, as she continues to cycle with with as nature does. Your masculine energy though is growing. your masculine energy is actually coming into alignment. It's like this moving together. Remember, I said there's this expansion deep and higher. And what this is doing is causing your masculine and feminine energies to come together. It's so beautiful. As your energy grows, it's like as your energy grows, this alignment goes, is what I'm hearing. So gorgeous. When you don't look at yourself as small, you actually walk tall. Interesting, all these rhymes coming in. This is the alchemy that's at hand. And as I'm saying that, I'm going to use my pendulum here. I feel the fae. Okay, yes. I was feeling the fairy because I've heard that when you talk in rhyme, you're actually speaking to fairies. You're speaking fairy language, and they speak in rhyme. So, as I was speaking in rhyme, this is really I've been feeling this for months. This alchemy in the fairy, in the fae kingdom, this coming together of the darker fairies and the lighter fairies, really this coming together. Because why? The tree of life, it surfaces all of us. Okay, the magic is available for all, but it's like at some point the waters, this is what I'm seeing here, at some point, if we don't see the reflection, if we don't understand the brightness and see the white in the dark, if we don't see the light in the dark and the dark in the light, if we don't bring this reflection, okay, if we don't ice the emotions, what can happen is these energies in the water, they actually invade the tree, okay, the tree of, like, what I'm getting here is like Tinkerbell, the tree of magic, okay, the tree of life that's filled with all the magic. It's like it still needs to be nourished. So if it's water, if it's being tainted, tainted love, tainted love, bum, bum, okay? If that's the vibration, if that's the frequency, those are going to continue to be the same experiences we pull. And so this is the reflection. This is the rebirth of something new, okay? This is the alignment of something new within you. This beautiful integration and collaboration within. So gorgeous, actually. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what's next. Ooh, we got the Astro. Now, I was only led to use the 12 lenses. Okay, when I say that, I was only led to use the 12 cards of the zodiac today in the Astro. So I pre-shuffled, and on bottom we have this number 2, okay, collaboration, which is exactly what I've been talking about, cultivating. We've got this Taurus energy, right? And look at this. We've got this mushroom, something new coming out. This is on the left side, okay? And over here on the right, we've got this canna lily. We've got these figs, these peaches. And what did I tell you? That these particular, almost exclusively, these particular bats, the golden crown, flying fox, feed on figs almost exclusively. This is all about bringing something into the earth plane. And this is what's being highlighted today, this collaboration on the earth plane. This is exactly what I was talking about. Let me show you in your structure. We're talking this, the earth star chakra. We're talking about this alignment, this renewal between your masculine and feminine energy, this pearl, if you will. And this renewal allows this new beginning, allows a new foundation, allows you to journey with others, okay? Allows you to journey with others. This is the manifestation that you're bringing, because as Taurus energy is like a trailblazer. So it's like you're a trailblazer, and this is why you have the ability to lead others because you're leading them into unfamiliar places. You guys go where no other humans go. You go to different islands and things like that. You uncover different things. This is from the Philippines. These flying fox are from the Philippines, and this is an energy I've never even talked about before. We've never even mentioned the Philippines. So look at, we're going into uncharted waters. Okay. So what are we gonna do here? How many shuffles? Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna do one shuffle, and we cut to Aries. Ironically, that's where Chiron is right now. So look at that. One, two, lots of horns. All right, what are we dealing with here? That Capricorn energy. Now, what's really interesting is I'm thinking back to pile number 2, I think it was. The one that had the Wildwood Tarot. Was that pile number 2? Let's look. Yes. And we started that with a shift in the Capricorn, and then it talked about an ending. This is talking about the ending of this Capricorn energy. Look at Saturn, just came out of retrograde. Okay. This is definitely your masculine energy, a rebirth process. There's that canna lily. There's this death process, this ridge back. Okay. What I'm feeling is this boar energy, to be honest. I'm feeling a boar energy, and it's like that ridge back, that there's been a huge activation to the throat chakra. And that I love that because that's what we were getting. Look at the throat chakra, number 7, hematite. It's like we're losing the heaviness there, right? And we're really stepping into the memory and the wisdom. Okay, and we're alchemizing and finding heart centeredness there. That's what I'm feeling there. Okay, so we're wrapping up a cycle, and we're moving naturally into the 11. We're just walking the steps. Okay, we're going from Capricorn into Aquarian energy. Again, look at Saturn. Okay, so both of these have the Saturn energies, but look, one is the center point and one is off in the distance. One is a masculine energy and one is a feminine energy. So magnificent. So let's go ahead and read these. We only had, this is all we got for the astro. So let's go ahead and check it out. Let's see what they have to tell us about this cycle that we're ending and stepping into this Aquarian energy, bringing in this new epoch. I really feel it aligning to the new earth, right? 7, 4, 7, 11. That's how we started this whole entire oracle. All right. So let's look at first what we're talking about, this Capricorn energy. Okay. Let's see. Capricorn asks us to dive deep into the sea of collective consciousness to find a worthy dream and then work on it and walk it to the mountain tops. Capricorn, the cardinal earth sign, is ruled by Saturn, a symbol as a mere goat, half sea creature, half mountain goat. And the sign is connected to their bones and knees, an equip that we use to climb stairs and achieve our goals. The sun shines in Capricorn December 21st, winter solstice. Wow. Okay. Wow. Winter solstice. Okay. So here's an action. This situation needs a good and healthy structure, foundations upon which you can solidly build. Capricorn imbues ambition, drive, determination, willpower, precision. To use with integrity these qualities, the gift of leadership. The Mergoat reminds us to dive into spirit, into the dream world, get a vision of all good, of all sentient beings, then do the work needed to manifest it. Find motivation, set a goal, and build with integrity. The mountain goat climbs easily up and down, but aren't as comfortable on flat terrain. Okay? Capricorn energy can leave you depressed when you feel flat and see no progress. It can if you can't fish, mend the nets. Look for what can be done now and make it a project. Make short-term plans and that take you to medium-term goals and help you climb your mountain over time, celebrating each step. Capricorn encourages you to practice skills and develop spiritual discipline. Learn to control yourself, not others. Lead rather than dictate. Look for guidance from elders or experts to grow your personal authority. Develop confidence through your portfolio. Observe and savor not what you think about what you can't do, but what you have actually done. All right, here's your challenge. Keep an eye on the power dynamics. Without integrity, Capricorn ambition can enable gross manipulation. Control a tendency to become controlling or manipulative when feeling anxious. Do not fall in love with others' competence. Let it inspire your own. Here's the gift. Wisdom grown over time and through mature experience is the gift to Capricorn as its connection to the spiritual realm and disciplines that offer a sound foundation for our evolution. And it's like as we go from ridge to ridge to ridge to ridge to ridge and beyond, it makes us travel into that star power. We get that loop, right? In that Saturn, we get that loop, that tail end is really what we're talking about here. The mergoat, the well of dreams, right? And connecting and understanding that this is not to be free of siren energy, okay? And it's like taking us into authentic places rather than places that are not meant for us. This is really what this energy is talking about. Then we have the Aquarian energy, which is the very next step, okay? And I love it because it's like we've been in this Piscean age and now we've got this Aquarian energy. This is actually January 21st to February 20th, okay? The challenge here is, this is not a water sign, okay, just so you know. Aquarius is also ruled by Saturn, and it's connected to the ankles, which we use to turn from one person to another in conversation. Um, it's co-ruled by Uranus. Okay, so this is bringing some transformative energies into that mystery, into that mystic. Okay, I do feel mystics here. Live up your philosophy. Traditional ruler Saturn asks us to know what society expects of us and to care about our reputation. However, the co-ruler of Uranus encourage us to free ourselves from tradition and others' opinions and to think outside this box. So here, I was getting oxymoron, paradoxal energies, okay? So here's the challenge at hand. Spiritual practice and personal philosophy can be used to bypass authentic emotions. So be honest with yourself and don't try to talk yourself into feelings you think you should have or onto a path that others find more socially acceptable. If your philosophy clashes with your honest feelings, then your philosophy needs to evolve. If your lifestyle is not in line with your philosophy, then one or both need to change. Here's the gift. Authentic Aquarian gift encourages you to let go of previous constructs and to listen to source within. Honor the reality that you are a unique individual, but you also have the responsibility to contribute to the health of your community. As I was reading this, what I'm getting the whole time was when Jesus was doing the miracle of the um, the wine and the bread and how he was nourishing and paying it forward. And that is what's really coming up here. How you can take your special, how you can collaborate with the energies on a micro, macro level and how you can permeate those throughout a community, how you can step into a teacher, how you can show others how to climb, not to be rigid, how you've learned how to traverse. This is that overdrive, that 55 energy. This is what you don't see. It's like many see this as climbing up, but then there's a point, there's a shift, and you traverse with ease to the end of that cycle, okay? Which is leading you right to what? Your north. Your north, my friends. I love this. Okay, so but listen to this continued evolution. As Saturn just came out, we have an ending with Saturn. We've claimed, I believe that those of you in this pile claim this really deep healing as Saturn was in retrograde. Okay, I'm definitely feeling this Venetian energy. But as we move, we have to remember that Uranus is still in retrograde. And guess what? It is in retrograde until dun 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 dun. It's so funny. I'm like, it's telling me exactly where to go. Hold on just a moment. Where is it? I want to say what I want to say and what is truth, I don't know. So hold on just a moment because it's right here somewhere. And if you know, let me know. Oh, you're a Capricorn. Okay. So let's see. Oh my goodness. I knew it's here somewhere. Does anybody know who's on here when Uranus comes out of retrograde? Oh, here it is. It goes direct. Chiron goes direct. Okay. Not Chiron. Uranus goes retro in Taurus. Uranus goes retrograde in Taurus 8/28/23. So that's when it went into retrograde. I'm not really sure when it comes out, but look at that. We had that Taurus come up for you as well on bottom. So look at all those energies. We're definitely talking about now the transformative energies of Uranus. So you can look a little bit in your chart. Where is that fall? Where is this transformation? Because Uranus is really out there. We're talking 30-year switches. Those of you in this particular pile, this is a transformation that's been a long time in the making, a very long time in the making. So let's go ahead and see what is next in your oracle. I believe we're ready for your angel prayers. And I'm going to say, I keep saying angel prayers, but they're the prayers from Mother Earth for you. Okay. So we did that 2 and 2, 2 and 2, 3. Oh, I was only supposed to do 1 astro. Darn it. Okay. That's okay. Bonus. Bonus on that. And then we're going to do the 2 prayers. Okay. And what's being highlighted are these 2 cards on the root chakra. This is what's being highlighted. So you're going to be in this flow, effortless, spring equinox next year. This is your prediction. Next year, spring equinox, falling into this effortless waterfall, because we still have this Uranus. Uranus is in retrograde 27th. It moves back through Taurus. Oh, that's what it was saying. Okay. So it's in retrograde to the 27th. Look at all these dates, you guys. Look at all these things kind of lining up around the same time. Wow. Yeah, January 27, 2024. These are all these dates we keep talking about. Okay. Why am I feeling this energy? Okay. So are we talking spring equinox? Mm-hmm. Can you confirm? Okay, so this rebirth culminating and finishing up in spring equinox, but you have steps along the way. We've got the steps with Saturn. Now we're talking about the Uranus retrograde. These retrogrades are really allowing you, the Chiron retrograde, these are all allowing you to come into your north, to step through these different cycles, to claim these healings that are really down deep in those emotions so that you can come forward and be the water bearer for others, the crystallization of the water for others, allowing others to heal within themselves, okay? And to heal those siren energies, to crystallize within themselves. So beautiful. So let's see what our angel prayers are before we wrap up this oracle. Such a beautiful oracle from the bat. Definitely transformation at hand for you. Wow, Archangel Zadkiel giving you, we started this all off, and I'm feeling it now. We started it all off with the Violet Flame prayer, and I'm getting it's time to redo it again. Okay, so we're going to be wrapping this up. Peace and harmony, Archangel Ragul. Look at these energies. I was telling you I was feeling soul star energy, okay? And this is what's coming through. This iridescent purple, this purulescent purple, this beautiful renewal, this gorgeous transformation. Let's go ahead and see. Take a step back. Allow the transformation, allow the energies to integrate. Keep your feet on the earth, my friends, okay? It's like you've got these huge wings, and yes, we know you can go to different heights, but how can you keep your feet on the earth and your head in the clouds? How can you just walk the walk? Thank you, angels, for helping me to step back from what's not serving me. Oh my gosh, so gorgeous. Letting go all those crows, all those different energies that you were pulling towards you before. And as I say crow, and what I mean by that is getting the reflection, seeing the shadow, because I was seeing the crow as it sees its reflection in the puddle, in the water. You really are and pile number 4, what I'm feeling is you're definitely emotional masters. Okay, that is definitely what I feel here. So how can you focus your mind? How can you stay focused? This focus comes from where? Clarity, pineal gland, vision, third eye, focus, the pituitary gland chakra. This is what I was talking about, the 47, the change in your solar plexus and your throat chakra, allowing a change in your pituitary gland, which changes your hormones, your fight or flight. It recodes and it crystallizes. And as you continue your spiritual practice, these waters, as your waters go throughout your body, you literally spiritualize your blood. You literally expand your muscles as you step into that energy. How can you focus your mind on the structure? How can you keep focused? Look at on your root chakra and on your heart chakra, on your solar plexus, well of dreams, your third eye. How can you keep everything in balance? It's by really doing what? Focusing on that root chakra. Really keeping yourself safe, connected, really feeling like you're giving forward and being part of a community, feeling that you're in touch. What's also being very much highlighted and in the inverse here, I love the flip here because normally you would see this at the bottom and this more at the top because the well of dreams is really this turquoise color, okay? But as you see with her pink here, that pearlescent is a combination of really working with your ancestors and gaining the wisdom, That's what creates the pink, the pearlescent. And that's what we're seeing here. And this allows you to see things in a new light. And in many ways, allows you to flip the script. Gorgeous. How can you make healthy choices? Keep yourself centered. This is like the tree. How can we keep ourselves grounded and in balance? She's doing the tree pose. Okay. How can we keep ourselves uh, in balance? Now, what else I'm seeing here is really keeping your hands off that sword, letting that be a product. It's like not. It's like way back. Okay, the shield, allowing that. Oh, that's interesting. Allowing your sword become a shield. Okay, your sword, your voice, your words to become a shield as you co-create, as you learn with your angels on how to create the structure, as you're co-creating, effortless, stepping into this. It's like you've been climbing, you've been working with your angels and guides, and it's like you've been doing so much work. This is why we're here. Focus your mind, because it's like you're like, have I arrived? And your angels are telling you, yes. Stay centered, stay grounded. The clouds are all about to shift. The stairway to heaven is right in front of you. And when we say that, it's here on the earth plane. That's why we're getting this Taurus energy. You, my friend, are bringing heaven to earth, literally, through your walk, through all that you do. All right? You see that? Keep yourself centered. Keep yourself in your authenticity. So beautiful. I feel like there's something more, but let's see. Archangel Samuel, do I get your stamp of approval? I could feel it. No. Okay. All right. Is there something you want to show me? All right. So let me see. Pile number 4. I could feel it. I knew there was going to be something. We're really sinking. Hold on. We're sinking down. And as we go into the solar plexus, I can feel this buzzing in my left ear. I feel the attention is on. Okay. I'm feeling quite a few things, my friends. Just a moment. There's this attention on my solar plexus, and then we're going back up into the third eye. Sinking in for clarity. Okay, so there's vision and clarity coming. Okay, I'm stepping into your power, allowing this expansion as you step into your power to get familiar. Listen to your intuition. Listen to what comes. Allow the clarity to come. See the expansion, which will allow you to have vision. Mm, okay. I'm seeing a portal, but hold on. I feel like it's being closed. A portal's being closed, my friends. Okay. So there's going to be an expansion in your third eye, especially. And this is good because remember, we saw that these particular fox. Ooh, wow. Yeah. I'm seeing it definitely right now. Okay. So listen, I'm feeling it all right here. There is a portal that's being closed. I want to make sure. Is there a portal that's being closed, Archangel Samuel? Okay. So there's a portal that's closing. There's energies. So that means in a couple days. Yeah, you're going to have this expansion in your vision and in your clarity. Clarity coming first. Okay, now stepping into your power first. So something's going to come up in the next couple days. Step in your power, then clarity, then vision, then expansion of focus. It affects your trident. It's much like this card as Azrael. Much like this. Stepping out of the emotions. Okay. Anything else? Is there going to be an expansion of the third eye? Yeah, that's what I was seeing. Is literally changing sight. Mhm. So these are root workers. Yes, these are root workers. These are sentient beings. So those of you in this pile, you're feelers, okay? But you may have sight, but your sight is going to be enhanced, and it's going to go with your knowings. They're finally going to match up. Is this what you wanted me to share? Okay. Is there anything else? Okay. That portal's going to close how many days? 1 day? 2? 3 days? 3 days. And I'm hearing, and you shall. Well, okay. Sometimes what you hear, and I'm trying to translate. It's a biblical song. It's a church song. And you shall rise. Is that the name of the song? And you shall rise. And you shall rise in the face of glory. Yeah. And so there's this resurrection coming for you, my friends. Pile number 4, a beautiful resurrection. So whenever you see this message, watch the next 3 days. There's a huge expansion of portals being closed for you. And this is oftentimes what is being talked about with Jesus' resurrection. On the third day, he rose again. And this is what it takes, 3 days for a portal to close. All right. Oh boy, what a beautiful oracle. Is there anything else? Okay, I want to thank everybody who's been here. I definitely can feel these energies. We're definitely clearing a lot of energies. A lot of you don't understand, but when I get off here, uh, I have a portal open to source, but there's a transmutation process that happens. So if you feel a little bit lighter when you come into this oracle, when we connect, it's like we're literally restructuring. We're literally doing that. We're literally cleansing and learning together, and creating this community, and creating this wisdom. And I think it's so beautiful. But tonight I can definitely tell, like I feel this I could feel this expansion. I can feel these energies going in between here. It feels a little tired and spacey for myself. So I'm resonating with it just as much as you are. All right. So thank you for being here with me. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a beautiful oracle with my friend Nicoletta. We're going live with the inspiration of the song that is really beautiful. Dear, and what's the name of the song? See, it's like me. I feel a little flighty. Um, it's Dear. I'll share it with you. I can't think of it right now. I think I'm too tired. Thanks, you guys, so much. I hope this resonated with you. I hope that you got lots of beautiful things, and I will see you on the flip. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.